All right, all right. Welcome, everybody, all my favorite garden enthusiasts and passionate plant people, to our special presentation today. We are having a special Halloween hangout. What we're going to watch here in just a few minutes, The Little Shop of Horrors, the original 1960s classic Little Shop of Horrors. And then just a little bit later on, after our discussion, we'll also watch a theatrical version, and if you want to continue to hang out with us tonight. So again, this is something we've been doing the last several years now, getting together, hanging out for Halloween while we're all just kind of hanging out at home, passing out treats to all the neighborhood kids. And I'm sure maybe we might get some coming here anytime. So if I have to step away, then I'll step away. But we'll mostly be watching some of these great films. I really love this Little Shop of Horrors, old 1960s version of the Little Shop of Horrors. It's really kind of a funny comedic horror, as they would call it, but really great. A little bit different than the one that we're all familiar with, the Little Shop of Horrors from the 1980s, again with Rick Moranis and Steve Martin and all of them. But a little bit later on, like I said, we'll play a theatrical version of it, which is basically what the movie was in the 80s version of the movie. But it's really great to check out where it all came from and originated from. The movie that Roger Corman produced and wrote and produced back in 1960, or released in 1960. I think they made it right at the end of 1959. But yeah, it's just a fun time for us to get together and hang out and kind of have a, kind of a really cool little something different than what we're used to on our Let's Get Growing show. But again, though, here, if you all are joining with us right at the top of the show, definitely be sure to click that like button, hit the thumbs up. And again, if you are joining with us and you haven't subscribed yet, definitely hit that subscribe button, click the bell notification so you be notified of all of our upcoming videos, live streams, and special presentations like tonight. And definitely share with all of your gardening friends out there and let them know about the Let's Get Growing show. Also, big, huge shout out to all of you who are joining us on the replay, because we'll leave this up here for everybody to watch on the replay and catch up if you weren't able to join with us while we were live. Definitely, if you are joining us on the replay, get down into the comment section below. Leave us a comment there. Let us know what you think of the movie. Let me know if you got any comments or suggestions or questions or anything like that. I'd love to hear from all of you, even if you just want to drop by and say hi. Definitely love to see that in the comments. So definitely do that. And if you do have any questions or comments or anything like that while we are here during the live stream, again, this will start here just again with our beginning discussion here, and then we'll get going into the movie. And then in between, at the end of the movie, in between the two presentations, we'll have a little bit of a discussion, and then also too, and I'm sure that Jay is going to do this here for me here. I sent her a link to put into the live stream for all of you who might like to join in for a few minutes or a minute or two and say hi, or if you, and again too, if you've got a channel of your own and you're joining here and you like to maybe take a minute or two to promote your channel and what you do with your channel as well, definitely click on to our live link for the live show there, and we can bring you in here during our discussion coming up here in just a little bit later on. And awesome. So really great to see all of you here. I do want to kind of let everybody know about our previous show. Of course, this last weekend we had a really great show on Saturday. We got to hang out with our good friend Mike Van Doozy from Keep On Growing Home and Garden. Mike joined with us for a great discussion, and we had a little bit of a giveaway too. He also gave away some seeds and one of his adapters that he had, and then as well we also gave away a couple of mushroom kits as well too, which was really great. Really enjoyed that conversation with him. And as well too, we got to meet on our Are You Following Me segment Mariana Lira from Mary's Garden and Kitchen. I just really loved that conversation with her. We talked all about her New York City urban garden where she had a couple of really great growing spaces, but now she's also moved out of the city as well too, and got herself just a bit more space to grow a garden and all of that. So it was really fun to hang out with her and talk all about her gardening experience and all of that as well too. And this last Sunday was my birthday too, so I invited my good friends Kangstar from the Kangstar channel and Christopher Bransdall as well from the Christopher Bransdall channel on YouTube. These guys are my good friends, been hanging out with me, and the original live stream guests of our channel. They were the first guys I've ever had conversations in a guest-oriented live stream, and we've also done live streams together again over the last several years and everything. And it was really great to hang out with them, as we've been every now and then. I think we've been ranging almost every other month with those guys, just to kind of catch up with what they've got growing on and see how things are growing. And it's, again, just a really always great to be able to hang out and talk with and have discussions with all of our great gardening friends here that we have on our live streams. Also, just want to do a promotion for our show coming up this Sunday. This Sunday, we are going to be having back on the show Mark Valencia from Self-Sufficient Me and Nate Murray from Garden Like a Viking. So Mark wanted to come back on the show, so I thought it'd be great to bring him along with Nate, and we can have a fun gardening discussion here this Sunday. So that's going to be really great. Looking forward to that. Yeah, so we got lots and lots of great things coming up here on the show as well. And again, we'll be here this Saturday too. I don't have a promo card for it, but we're also going to have Jennifer Neubauer from Hook and Garden join with us on Saturday too. So we'll have a really great conversation with her. So definitely want to come and join with us for all of these really fun gardening conversations here on the Let's Get Growing show. And again, it's really great to have all of you all here join with me. Let's see who we got in the chat with us right now. Of course, we got to first, we got to welcome our facilitator, Jay Dixon, joining us from Huron County, West Ontario, Canada. So definitely great to have you here with us, Jay. Thank you so much for being here and putting in all of our great links and all of that too. Looks like we've got Serena joining with us here too. Awesome, Serena. Great to see you. And Adam Burley joining with us too. Great to see you, Adam. And Dusty Flats joining in. Awesome. Great to have you guys here. It's great to see all of you. So let's see here. And what we got, Adam says, my wife called me weird because I had only seen the 1960s version. Says, I watched the 1980s version this week. Well, that's great. Awesome. So then if you're around for a little bit later too, that 1980s version is very familiar to the theatrical version, which is a really great. If you ever have a chance to go see Little Shop of Horrors live at a theater somewhere, you definitely don't want to miss out on that. That was one of the very first like live theatrical musicals that I ever got to see when I was young. We went and saw a version that was done by a local theater company. And then when I was going into middle school, the school that I was going to go to, we did like the tour of it before we were going to the school, and during that tour they did a production there at that middle school of the Little Shop of Horrors too. And I thought, wow, it was really great. And then later on, when I was in out of high school, the local high school that I had went to actually did a version of that as well too at a local theater that we had, and I got to see that, as well as another version that I saw years later after that, because again, of course, by that time I'm hooked on this show and all of that, and especially, of course, the movie version of it that we're all familiar with. I went to go see that in the theater when that came out and everything when I was young. So I've been a big, huge fan of the Little Shop of Horrors for a long time now. And so when I was, working on this channel and doing things with the live streams and everything. I had read the news that Roger Corman's 1960s version of Little Shop of Horrors was left to public domain, which means that it's just basically some things, if they don't continue or do certain things with copyrights, music and other forms of art and again movies and that sort of stuff can become public domain, which means we all own it. So this 1960s version of The Little Shop of Horrors is a movie that we all as the public own. And because of that, I'm able to play it here on the channel so that we all can watch it. So when I figured that out, I was like, this is what we got to do. We got to set up a annual fun Halloween hangout that we get to do. And again, I believe we've been doing it about 5 years now, and this will be I guess our fifth anniversary of the Urban Gardeners Little Shop of Horrors Halloween Hangout. So yeah, really, really great, really lots of fun. It's a funny show, it's a funny movie, and the original movie is just as funny as all the other stuff and really great too. So again, I hope you all enjoy that when we get to showing that here in a little bit. And of course, thanks again, Dusty Flat saying happy birthday. Yeah, last Sunday was my birthday. Yep. Just another year around the sun for me. Looks like we got Connie Davison joining with us too. It's nice to see you, Connie. Thanks for joining with us here for our Halloween hangout. Oh, and of course, Mill Creek Market, PA. Hi, all, and happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you. Mill Creek was the one who did and had the mushroom kits that we gave away during last Sunday's show. So congratulations to all those winners, and thank you to Mill Creek for producing or giving away those mushroom kits. So that's just really great. And let's see here. Serena says, I have never seen Little Shop of Horrors. Never seen it. Oh, man, I'm telling you, it is so great, so fun. I hope you really enjoy it here. And let's see. Dusty is saying, we had almost 3 inches of rain last night. That's quite a downfall of rain there. That's quite a bit all at once. Yeah, and we've actually been getting some rain too over the last few days and a little bit last week too. So it's kind of nice to see. Our summer really ran really late this year, and we didn't get much of any rain at all during the summertime. So it's really great to finally see the rain when it comes after not having rain for months on end and everything too. So the garden out there is really enjoying it, really loving it. And also though, for us, we'd already normally be having frost right now as well too, and I'd usually have all of our tomatoes and peppers and things from the garden pulled off all of the plants, but we still haven't seen any significant frost yet, and still might not for days around here. So I still got tomatoes and everything that are still on the vine out there. I'm trying to let them hang on for as long as possible, and then I'll pull them off the plants here, probably more than likely here within the next week or so. We'll start seeing some of that frost. So yeah, let's see here. Also saying super windy today, blew a couple of cauliflowers sideways. Yeah, right on. Let's see here. Excellent. Making sure we get to see everybody. Excellent. Thank you again, everybody, for joining with us today. I really hope you all enjoyed the show and all of that. So again, too, we'll play the show here in just a minute or so, and then after the show, we'll do a little bit more discussion and all of that as well too. And then, like I said, we'll have and Jay will put in a link in the chat box there too, so that you can come and join with me for a minute or two, and like Mill Creek if you want, or anybody else if you want to jump on just to say hi for a few minutes and all of that, then I'd love to talk with you. We'll be able to just with that link, all you got to do is go into your computer or your phone and click that link, and then it'll ask you to to connect with your audio and video, and then you'll show up in my little studio here, and then I can pop you on and have a little bit of a conversation. So just for a few minutes, we'll do that at the end of the movie discussion that we'll have between the movie and then the theatrical version that we'll watch here in just a little bit as well too. So again, I hope you're all having a great Halloween. I've got my pumpkin on, so I'm kind of a pumpkin this Halloween. I think, what did I do last year? I was I put on a cowboy outfit or something like that. So having just a little bit of fun for costumes and all of that. So again, too, if you do all have any costumes or anything too that you have, definitely jump on and join us for a minute or two and share with us all of your costumes, or if your kids have costumes or anything as well too. I'd love to see them. So, all right, everybody. Let's see here. Okay. Yep. And it looks like Jay put in that link there, and then we will share it again here just a little bit later on towards the end of the end of the movie, and then as well too we'll put that on for the discussion. So when we finish the movie out, so definitely let me get things together here, and we'll get moving on. I hope that all of you really enjoy our movie presentation tonight. And again, really great to have you. Thanks for joining with me for this fun little hangout, and I hope you guys have just as much fun with this movie and everything too. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right into our movie presentation of the original 1960s classic, The Little Shop of Horrors. And then, like I said, stick around for our discussion afterwards. And then again, too, after our discussion, we'll play a theatrical version, musical version of it as well, too. So again, I hope you all really enjoy this. And again, great to have you here with me on this Halloween. All right, everybody, it's time for The Little Shop of Horrors.
My name is Sergeant Joe Fink, working the 24-hour shift out of homicide. And this is my workshop, the part of town that everybody knows about, but that nobody wants to see. Where the tragedies are deeper, the ecstasy's wilder, and the crime rate consistently higher than anywhere else. Skid Row, my beat. The most terrifying period in the history of my beat began in a little run-down floor shop called Mushnick's.
Good morning, Mrs. Shiva. How's things today?
Oh, the same as usual, Mr. Mushnick. My sister's nephew, Stanley, died in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, what happened?
He got blown up. Who knows how?
That's nice. Well, you would like, maybe as usual, some flowers for the funeral.
Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind?
I thought possibly, because I always give to you all my funeral business, maybe you should possibly give to me a little cut rate.
Look on me, Mrs. Shiva. What am I, a philatelist? I sell on Skid Row nothing but cheap carnations. And I should give you a cut rate. I can't even afford water for the flowers. To my throat, I would be giving a cut.
I dreamt I dwelt in marble halls with vassals.
Get up from the back! Excuse me, Mrs. Shiver. That's Seymour.
He's a nice boy.
Why don't you let him see?
What? See? Look, here I got a new customer. Brand new in the yellow vest. I should let the cleanup boy, but I can't even afford chase him out right away. Flower as fresh as the springtime mushnicks. Hello? Oh, hello, Dr. Farb. What can I do for you today?
Listen, Mushnik, I haven't got much time. Send me over 2 gladiolas and the fern.
Excellent. That's 2 dozen glads, 1 potted fern.
No, Mushnik. 2 gladiolas and 1 fern.
You want I should put 2 gladiolas in the pot with the ferns?
No, 1 fern, 1 piece. Altogether, 3 pieces. I need it for my waiting room.
Yeah, it's the filling out.
What?
A filling out.
Good, I'll drill a bigger hole.
You mean you want 2 crummy gladiolas and 1 crummy fern? What kind of a decoration is that?
Listen, it's my flower budget for the week. Mushnik. Who can be a dentist on Skid Row?
All right, excellent. I'll send Seymour right away. Who am I to argue with science?
Make it snappy. Now you are going to get it. Oh, you are going to get it. Look.
Seymour Krellboyne? Now, Mrs. Shiver, we were talking from the funeral flowers. What the little...
More funeral.
Did you call me Mr. Mushnick?
No, I was calling John D. Rockefeller for to make a loan on my Rolls Royce.
Sorry I said it.
Now, look, Seymour. You take 2 gladiolas. You'll cut them nice and even. You'll take 1 fern. You'll wrap them in a package, and you'll take them to Dr. Farr. Right? Well, go already! Now, what can I do for you, sir?
My name is Burson Fudge.
Excellent. I am Gravis Mushnick.
Oh, that's a good one.
Now, who's going to get my roses?
I'll take care of you, Mrs. Shiver. Come right over here.
You would like maybe some orchids for a nice girl?
No, I think I'd like a couple of dozen carnations.
Carnations.
A person can't turn around these days that somebody shouldn't drop dead.
You've had more than your share of bad luck, Mrs. Shiver.
Bad luck, she calls it. You should have so many people kick off. You'd have somebody fall on top of you, too.
What about the carnations?
You said you wanted some roses.
Yeah, for Stanley.
My carnations.
You should see what that Seymour is. Oh, here are your carnations. Wait, I'll wrap them for you.
No, that's all right. I'll leave them here.
Why not? Of course, what else? They are all right?
Well, I've had better.
Well, this is a small shop.
Oh, that's okay. You know, those big places, they're full of pretty flowers, expensive flowers. When you raise them for looks and smell, you're bound to lose some food value. I like to eat these little out-of-the-way places.
Oh! Such a thing, eating flowers.
Look, don't knock it until you try it, huh? Look what happened.
This is what I was trying to tell you before. Look on him, everybody. Look at the quality of his work. I ask you, when I fired him, where is he going to get such another good job?
You mean I'm fired?
No, I'm electing you president from the United States. Yes, you are fired.
Gravis, you can't do that.
Who can't?
I didn't mean it.
You didn't mean it. You never mean it. You didn't mean it the time you put up the bouquet with the get well card in the funeral parlor and sent the black lilies to the old lady in the hospital. You didn't mean it. But this time, I, Gravis Mushnick, mean it.
He means it.
But gee, Mr. Mushnick, don't I always try to do what's right? And I'm crazy about flowers. I like flowers almost as much as Audrey does.
Excellent, you're fired.
Why don't you give him a chance to resurrect himself?
I give him a chance to quit.
I ain't gonna quit.
You're a brave boy, you're fired.
But that ain't fair, Mr. Mushnick. You know what I'm doing? I'm working on a special surprise plant just for you. I'm growing a plant like you ain't never seen before.
Excellent. I can't even sell the plants I got in my shop. Out, you.
Now, wait a minute. He's got a new kind of plant you ought to look at.
I don't look on flowers, Mr. Yellow Vest. I got ancestors in the flower business for 200 years, but I got one shop on Skid Row, one stinking shop. I don't even like flowers.
No, you don't understand what I mean. Look, I've eaten in flower shops all over the world. And I've noticed that the places that have the most weird and unusual plants do the best business.
See?
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 What is this, a tango? All right. Explain me more.
Well, I remember one place that had a whole wall covered with poison ivy. People came from miles around to look at that wall, and they stayed to buy.
The owner got rich.
No. He scratched himself to death in an insane asylum.
Oh, that was my cousin Harry.
All right. All right. You go home and you get this fancy schmancy plant and you bring it back here. And if Mr. Yellow Vest Fouch says it's a draw, you still got a job. If he don't, out you go to both of you, right?
Don't worry, you'll like it. You'll see.
This is Radio KSIK. You've been listening to Music for Old Invalids. Our next selection is entitled Sick Room Serenade.
Seymour, is that you?
Yeah, Ma.
Hey, here, look at my tongue.
But, Ma, I already seen your tongue.
Have you no sympathy for your poor mother? Laughing at her and mocking her illness, and she's got one foot in the grave?
Oh, I didn't mean it.
Oh, you never mean it. Oh, come on, look at my tongue.
A tongue's a tongue, Ma. They all look the same to me.
Oh, did you stop at Dr. Mallard's and get the results of my tests?
Yeah, he said there's nothing wrong with you.
Oh, not Dr. Mallard. He's one doctor I thought would tell the truth.
He said you should be playing fullback for the Rams.
He wants me dead. I'll bet he's assistant coroner.
Ma, I gotta go.
And I know I've got my goiter's coming back. I can feel it every morning after breakfast.
Yeah, that's when you take those great...
What you got, a little surprise for me?
Open it up and see.
All right. Dr. Slurp Saddle's famous tonic. Wait here. To be taken internally or externally for pain and neuritis, neuralgia, headache. If hit by a truck, call your physician. Alcoholic content, 98%. Oh, Seymour, you'll never know what this is going to do for me. Oh, I can feel that surge of warm health going through me already.
Look, Ma, I gotta get my plant and hurry back to the shop.
You mean that lousy weed out in the kitchen?
Yeah, and if Mr. Mushnick doesn't like it, he's gonna fire me.
Apparently, my hearing's going out on me. I get the distinct impression that your job security depends on what Mushnick thinks of that thing.
Gee, it looks worse than it did this morning when I went to work. I wish I knew what to do with it.
Well, if you asked me, I'd pitch it out in the trash. I don't like my house cluttered up with rotten vegetables.
Look, Ma, I gotta hurry. Can I bring you anything?
Oh, yeah. Bring me the evening news. They're running a self-diagnosis contest. The winner gets to go to Mayo Clinic.
Bye, Ma.
Bye, son. I'll see you the rosy edge of dawn. Drink to me, oh, feel with thine eyes, and I will...
Hey, put this on my bill.
Well, here it is, everybody. What do you think of it?
Well, it sure is different.
It looks delicious, but don't you think it's kind of stale?
Well, it hasn't been feeling too well.
You call that a fancy plant? It looks like it never spent an LT day in its entire life.
I don't care. I like it anyway.
You like even skunk cabbage.
Yeah. What kind of a plant is this, Seymour?
Well, I'm not sure. I got the seeds from a Japanese gardener over on Central Avenue. He found them in with an order he got from a plantation next to a cranberry farm.
Fine. You don't even know what is this plant you're growing.
Well, I gave it a name.
What name?
Gee.
What, you gave it a dirty name? You can't even mention it?
Well, I named it Audrey Jr.
You named it after me. Oh, really? That's the most exciting thing anyone's ever done to me.
You poor kid.
I don't think it's so much I should keep on spending $10 a week on your salary.
But, Gravis, he named it after me.
I know, and if they keep it, they'll name it Mushnick's Folly because I'll be in jail for non-payment of taxes.
Are you crazy?
Who?
You. That's probably the only plant of its kind in the world. Don't you realize if Seymour can nurse that thing back to health, you'll have people coming here from all over?
You think so, you Fouch?
I know so, you Mushnick. Now, that's all I'm saying on the subject. Besides, I've got to get home. My wife's making gardenias for dinner.
Good night, you Fouch.
Good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Crazy about kosher flowers.
He's a nice man.
Maybe he knows what he's talking about. Maybe he's not so stupid. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll keep you and this dumbbell junior for a week. If you can noise it back to Elk, you both can stay. If you can't, you're both fired.
Oh, gee, thank you, Mr. Mushnick.
Don't feel sad, Seymour.
Don't waste your pity on me, Audrey. I'm not worth it.
Who says you're not?
Everybody.
Yeah, I know. But I think you're a fine figurative of a man, and I know that Audrey Jr. will be the sweetest thing in the whole wide world.
Well, I don't know. I've given it every kind of fancy fertilizer and atomic plant food and distilled mineral water you can buy, but it just gets sicker and sicker.
Don't worry. You're going to be another Luther Glendale.
Pasadena.
Burbank. Good night, Seymour.
Night, Audrey. What's the matter, little plant? Haven't I done everything I could for you? Where did I goof? You're the first little plant I ever tried to grow, and if you die, I don't know what I'll do. Please don't die. I'll get you some water, okay? You opened up just like you do every night at sunset. I wish I knew how to make you grow. Here, let me move this out of your way so you can breathe. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Hey, what happened? How come you woke up? Blood? You like blood? Oh, you must be kidding. Well, we'll see. What I'm doing for you. Ow! Oh, who would have thought it? Well, I guess there's just no accounting for people's tastes.
On him, Audrey. Isn't he beautiful? Isn't he delicious? Isn't he got the $2 raise? What happened to your fingers?
Bee stings. So how come I'm all of a sudden so wonderful?
5 bees, one for each finger?
10 bees. Did you say I was getting a $2 raise?
Correct, my very excellent Seymour. 10 bees.
What did I do now?
Don't you know what you did? Just look.
Oh, boy, look at that. It grew. It's almost a foot long.
Isn't it empirical?
It grows like a cold sore from the lip. Oh, hello, young pretty ladies. What can Gravis Mushnick do for you?
Well, we saw your sign outside.
About the Audrey Jr.
So we thought we'd come in and take a look.
Well, give a look.
That makes 4 people today who've come in just to look at it.
Oh, Dick, Shirley. Is that just too much? Oh, what kind of plant is it?
It's an Audrey Jr.
Where was it you got in trouble with 10 bees?
Well, is that all? I mean, doesn't it have a scientific name?
Yes, of course, but who could denounce it? You would like maybe to buy something.
Well, we don't have any money, except $2,000. But that's just to spend on flowers.
So we don't have any of our own.
Isn't that a drag?
You got just $2,000 just to spend on flowers?
That's right.
Who died? The Chamber of Commerce?
Well, we're from Cucamonga High School. We're building a float for the Rose Bowl parade.
Which is made out of flowers.
Thousands of them.
And we're on the committee
That picks the florist.
and then glues on the flowers.
Gee, that sure is a mad plant.
Wow, yeah. Seymour here invented it.
He did.
Thousands of flowers. Girls, please don't damage the horticulturist. Tell me, how come you don't buy all these thousands of flowers from Gravis Mushnick? My flowers got something the others don't.
What's that?
They're cheap.
Well, gee, if your shop is good enough to develop the Audrey Jr., I guess it can get us everything we need. Yeah, we'll talk it over with the rest of the committee. Well, we gotta run now. Bye, all. Bye, Senor.
Bye. Bye, girls. A son. A son. Look, Audrey. I got a son.
Oh, gee, Mr. Mushnick.
What, Mr. Mushnick? I don't want you should call me Mr. Mushnick anymore. I want you should call me Dad.
Okay, Dad.
Isn't that beautiful?
Seymour Krellboyne, come over here, my son. I want to talk on you about the future. Look on this fly trap. Look on it. Soon we got no more Skid Row. We will be rich, us. I am building for you a giant greenhouse in which you are making impossible flowers, which in turn I am selling at ridiculous prices in my giant new flower saloon in Beverly Hills. Do you see that big sign in the sky? It is saying, Gravis Mushnik in French.
Isn't it exciting? And we'll have an orchestra right by the cash register. And Gravis will wave his arms, and the orchestra will play Mendelssohn's Spring Song. And I'll come out in a gown wrapped by somebody expensive and say,
The carnations are $600 a dozen, 2 dozen for 1,000.
It's a bargain.
get 'em while they last.
Stop shouting! My Uncle Mush's brother Yankel just passed away, Tenafly, New Jersey. Tell me, how much are the carnations today?
The carnations are $600 a dozen.
And why are they letting him run around loose?
Please excuse my son, Mrs. Shiver. Just point to anything in the store and it is yours.
I mean,
That's right.
the cash register maybe, huh?
Wait a minute. Here are several dozen carnations on the house courtesy of Gravis Mushnik, the Bloom Tycoon.
That's my dad.
Thanks. Thanks very much. Only tell me, why are you so happy? Not only did my Uncle Mush's brother Yankel die, Tenafly, New Jersey, you should also give some flowers to that poor dead plant there. Good morning, Mr. Mushnik. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Shiver.
Look what happened to my plant, Dad.
Who are you calling Dad? Who?
Oh, no. And it was so beautiful just a few seconds ago.
Excellent. Just a few seconds ago, I gave away dozens of carnations free to Mrs. Shiver.
I didn't mean it.
You have perhaps an explanation.
No, but if you give me a minute, I'll think of one.
I can see it all now. We are in the poorhouse. That big sign in the sky, it is reading, Seymour Krellboyne, rest in peace, in Arabic.
Oh, you've got to give him another chance.
You promised me a week, Mr. Mushnick. I'll sit up all night with that plant. It'll be healthy in the morning. You'll see. I promise. I promise.
Eat me.
Talking good. I'll take your word for it. I'd like to think you. I used up all my fingers. Look at me, I'm all cut to pieces. But maybe I can find another drop here someplace. That's the best I can do.
More.
But I'm already anemic.
Feed me more.
Gee, Junior, I'd be happy to give you anything I got. But I gotta keep a little blood for myself or I'll be in worse shape than Mom. I'm sorry, Junior. Well, I'll go for a walk. Maybe I'll think of something. cowhound. Don't bother me. I got problems of my own.
Feed me.
I'm sorry, pal. I'm fresh out of blood. Talk to somebody else.
I'm hungry.
I don't care what you are. I just killed a man. Oh. You think it's fun to haul around a sack full of
Food.
Oh, no, Junior. What kind of guy do you think I am?
I'm starved.
Well, maybe just a snack.
Huh? That looks great.
Now, that is what I call a salad. What do you call that salad?
Cesarean.
Well, before the next course, I think I'll have a nice cigar. All right? You would like maybe a cigar? You don't smoke cigars. What am I thinking about? Where are the matches? Oh, you know what I found?
What?
I'm looking for the matches, and I found I left the money in the other suit.
Here's your mock chicken legs.
You don't have any money? So what else is new?
All right. I made a mistake. After all, a man is entitled.
Go on, this is your story. I'll wait for the punch.
Don't get smart with me, girlie. I'll have you know that in my shop in the cash register, I'm having the total day's receipts, which is summing up to more than $9. You'll bring the rest of the food, then I'll go to the shop and get the money.
You're playing my favorite song. Now look here, Buster. One of you is going to go down right now and get the loot, while the other one stays here until the first one gets back, if you get what I mean.
Oh, fine. In this fancy schmancy restaurant, you are holding hostages, right?
All right.
Excellent. You eat up, Audrey. I'll be back in a flash with the cash.
Bye, Gravis.
To be jolly. La, 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 la. It's the season to be jolly. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. It's the season to be jolly. La, 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 la.
You flush now, right?
Bring me whiskey, rum, wine, gin, bourbon.
What?
Scotch, rye, tequila, sake, Manischewitz.
Did you bring the money?
Don't bug me with the money. I got to get drunk now.
What flipped him?
I don't know.
Look here. Here, take it. Bring me anything. Bring me everything. Creme de menthe. Everything you got.
Okay.
Gravis, what happened?
Don't ask.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Ghosts I could handle. Don't ask.
Why don't you tell me? Maybe I could help you.
Help you couldn't.
Try and eat something. It'll calm your aggravation.
In mine own shop. Audrey, you wouldn't believe it.
I wish you'd break out and tell me.
All right, I'll tell you tomorrow, right after I am telling the police.
But Mushnick didn't come to the police. If he had, that might have been the finish of the unhappy story. It was not.
Hi, Gravis. $85 worth of business already, and we barely opened.
What did I tell you? You wouldn't be interested in selling a half interest in this place, huh?
Mr. Mushnick, we talked to the committee, and they said we could use your flower. On the float. And guess what? We're going to feature Audrey Jr. Right on top.
Boy.
Can't you just picture it?
I can picture it.
Oh, won't the
people just eat it up?
Eat up the people.
And we're going to have the big part of it open, so she can sit in it.
Who?
The queen, with her crown and scepter. She'll be so cute. Oh, you could just eat her up.
Eat up the girl.
Oh, there's Seymour! Oh, Seymour!
I got a toothache. Leave me alone.
You. Come
Oh, my jaw, I got a toothache. It hurts. Oh, let go of my jaw. Oh, my jaw. Oh.
Now, Seymour, talk on me.
I got a toothache. What do you want to talk about?
That plant, is that a nice subject for to talk?
The plant is great. It's 4 times bigger than it was yesterday.
I saw. How come the plant is now so big?
I don't know. But look at all them people out there. We only been open a half hour. We already done $70 worth of business.
85. Now, look, Seymour. You gave this plant a fancy name, Audrey Jr., but I want to know right now, what do just people call it?
Well, it's a cross between a Butterworth and a Venus flytrap.
Venus flytrap. And what are the habits of this Venus flytrap?
Well, the book says it eats insects. It eats them 3 times in its life, and then it's full grown.
Excellent. And how many times is this one eat?
Well, once or twice.
You don't remember?
Well, this is kind of an unusual type flytrap.
That is a possibility.
It may never eat again. I don't see how it could get any bigger.
Then you think it don't need any more flies?
Yeah. Oh, my tooth is just killing me.
All right, excellent. You run along to the dentist. I'll take care of things here.
Thanks, boy.
Gravis, we've got to order more flowers. Tons of them.
I'm making lots of money.
That'll teach you to keep your bill up to date, you deadbeat. Go ahead and run, you sniveling dog. Go ahead and run. I'm glad I hurt you. I'm glad.
Seymour, got a bad tooth, huh?
No, I thought this was the men's room.
Seymour, come back here, you bad dog. You get in there. So, you are the young man who ruined my gladiolas, huh? Sit down. Come on.
Guess what?
My tooth stopped hurting. Yes, I know. Let's see. Shut up and open up. Uh-huh.
Oh!
Does that hurt?
Yeah!
Good, you haven't felt anything yet. Uh-huh.
Hey, get it over here.
Seymour, who was the dentist here, you or me? I'll find that tooth. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Look at that stalagmite. But don't worry, it's going to be an easy one, Seymour. I won't even use Novocaine.
Oh, you broke the mirror in my mouth.
Well, don't tell me about it, stupid. Just swallow it. All right, yes. Let's see now, Seymour. Let's see, I'll have this one, and that one, and I have to have this one, Seymour.
It's only one tooth.
Seymour, who is the dentist here, you or me? Are you practicing dentistry without a license? No. All right. Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh, shh. Seymour, Seymour, don't be mad. Look at that. Will you look at that, Seymour? I didn't know you were an elk. You know, I can't afford an assistant. So I get this ready instant mix. It doesn't last very long, but it tastes good. All right, Seymour.
Oh, stay away from me.
Seymour.
You're trying to kill me.
A duel. Aha.
Is this Stoddard's office?
Just a minute.
Oh, yes. I see it is. You can come in now.
name is Wilberforce.
Wilberforce what?
Just Wilberforce. My first name is Wilbur. My last name is Force. I don't have a middle name.
Well, you have an appointment, maybe?
No, but you were very highly recommended to me by one of your patients, Mrs. S. Shiva. I do a lot of undertaking for her relatives.
Well, as you can see, I have a customer now, and I'm all booked up for the rest of the day, so you'll have to come back tomorrow.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I have 3 or 4 abscesses, a touch of pyorrhea, 9 or 10 cavities. I lost my pivot tooth, and I'm in terrible pain.
Well, I can't help you today.
Oh, that's all right. I'll just wait outside. The patient came to me with a large hole in his abdomen, caused by a fire poker used on him by his wife. He almost bled to death and gangrene had set in. I didn't give him much of a chance. There were other complications. The man had cancer, tuberculosis, leprosy, and a touch of the grip. I decided to operate.
My patient just left. You could come in now.
Oh, goody. I didn't see the other man leave.
Well, he went out the back door.
You know, most people don't like to go to the dentist, but I rather enjoy it myself, don't you? I mean, there's a real feeling of growth, of progress when that old drill goes in. I mean, I'd almost rather go to the dentist than anywhere, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Now, no Novocaine. It dulls the senses.
This is gonna hurt you more than it is me.
Oh, goody, goody, here it comes. Oh, my God, don't stop now!
Well, I made a lot of holes, and now I gotta fill it up with this here silver stuff.
Well, aren't you gonna pull any?
Well,
Oh, go on.
Well, it's your mouth.
Well, Dr. Favre, it's been quite an afternoon. I can truly say I've never enjoyed myself so much. I'll recommend you to all my friends.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye now.
Feed me.
Oh, take it easy, Dracula. What do you think I'm carrying here, my dirty laundry? I'm coming already. This should be enough for anybody. Well, goodbye, Dr. Favre. You may have been a crummy dentist, but you were a nice fella. I never meant to kill anybody in my whole life. I've killed 2 in the last 2 days. Well, but you asked for it coming after me with that knife and all. Bon voyage, Dr. Favre. You want anything else? See you in the morning.
Come in.
Hey, Joe.
Come on in, Frank. How's the wife, Frank?
Not bad, Joe.
Glad to hear it. The kids?
Lost one yesterday.
Lost one, eh? How'd that happen?
Playing some matches.
Well, those are breaks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Got a strange one here. Railroad people say they lost one of their best detectives the other night.
Oh, yeah?
Down by the yards. He was watching the refrigerator cars.
Refrigerator cars?
Ice thieves.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Don't know. Vanished. Blood on tracks.
Clues?
None.
Anything else?
Dennis, Barb,
Dead?
missing.
Clues?
Blood in office.
Where?
Skid Row.
Ideas?
None.
Check it out.
Yeah. Now we were on the case. Officer Frank Stooley and me. My name is Fink. Sergeant Joe Fink. I'm a Fink.
Morning, Mr. Mushnick. Oh, boy, look at that.
Hi, everybody. Oh, my gosh.
Ain't it something?
It's monstrositous.
Yeah.
And to think that you did it.
Gee, Audrey, you don't have to kiss me.
Don't you like me to kiss you?
Yeah, but you don't like to kiss me.
Why shouldn't I?
Nobody else ever did.
Well, I do like to.
You do? You really do? You like to kiss me?
Sure I do.
Would you like to kiss me again?
Okay.
That plant?
Oh, boy, you kiss good, Audrey.
Oh, I guess I just have a good kisser.
How did it?
Would you like to go out on a date with me some night?
When?
Oh, sure I would, Seymour. Anytime.
Tonight?
Okay.
Oh, boy.
About that plant.
We got the list of flowers for the float, for the rose parade.
I can't talk to you now, girls. Talk on Audrey.
We got the list for the float.
Okay, let's take a look at it.
Okay.
Hi, what's cooking?
Look at my plant.
My, what a large one.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Shiver. What's new?
Oh, I got terrible news. My nephew Frankie just lost his little boy.
Oh, that's too bad. How did it happen?
He was playing with matches.
Would you like to buy maybe some flowers?
About 50 cents worth.
Well, I'll get them for you. Look at my plant.
I'm looking.
Your name Gravis Mushnick?
Look, I'm a Mushnick Gravis. That's my name.
Just want to ask you a few questions.
Questions, ask me.
Just
about-
want to ask you a few questions.
I didn't do it.
Do what?
Whatever.
Ever see this man?
Man, see picture.
Why are you so nervous?
You got a guilty conscience?
No, why should I?
Ever see this man?
Man, see the picture. Dr. Farb.
So you know him.
My dentist. He maybe did something.
Disappeared.
Blood in his office.
The other man, too. Blood in the railroad tracks.
A few spare parts.
Dr. Farb is murdered.
Is he?
No, who knows? Not me.
What do you think?
He doesn't know anything.
Okay, Mushnick. If you hear anything about these men, call our office.
Sure, I'll be glad to cooperate with the police.
Hello, Aunt Sitting.
Oh, isn't it terrible what happened to your boy, Frankie?
Those are the brakes.
All right, Seymour. Now you tell me if that plant is finished all grown up.
He's finished all growing up.
You wouldn't kid your father.
My father came home?
Me, idiot! It's a finger of speech. Now look, I can't stand any more of that plant. It's growing me out of house and home.
Well, it ain't gonna grow anymore, I promise.
How can you be so sure?
It ate 3 times already.
What did it eat this time?
Well, about 1 million Japanese beetles.
So don't eat no more.
It's full.
Gravis. There's a lady from some kind of a commitment outside. I think it's important.
Excellent. By the by, I understand you want to take Audrey out on a date tonight. That's very good with me, because I am staying to keep an eye on that Meshuggah plant.
Where are we going to go tonight, Seymour?
Well, I just remembered I don't have any money.
Well, that's okay. We could take a walk along the ocean or something.
I got a great idea. We can eat dinner at my house. My mom's a great cook.
Well, that's swell.
Oh, boy, I'll call her later and tell her.
Okay.
Oh, that's remarkable.
You like?
Oh, I neither like nor dislike anything, my goodness.
I happen to represent the Society of Silent Flower Observers of Southern California.
How about that?
Tell me, who created this magnificent bloom?
I did, me.
And what might your name be?
Seymour Krelboyne with a K.
Krelboyne.
Krelboyne.
Raised it in a coffee can.
This? Well, tell me, Mr. Krelboyne, is this a freak, or can more be raised from the seeds?
We should live so long.
Well, I don't think there are going to be any more, Miss,
Fuschtwanger. Mrs. Hortense Fuschtwanger.
I think this is going to be the only one, Mrs. Fishtwinger.
Fuschtwanger.
Fishtwanger?
It's probably indigestible anyway.
At any rate, I have the honor to tell you, Seymour Krelboyne, that you have been selected to receive the annual trophy of the Society of Silent Flower Observers of Southern California.
A trophy? Me?
Such is justice.
Tell me, when do you suppose those large buds will open?
Well, according to what the book says about the plants that I crossed, they should open day after tomorrow at sunset.
Ah, very well. Then I shall return at that time to present the trophy. Good day. Remarkable.
Oh, boy, I'm going to get a trophy.
Oh, Seymour, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, a real trophy. Audrey Jr. We can put it on the float. In the Rose Parade.
Oh, boy.
Don't look at me. I'm a terrible sight. I'm a complete sea hag.
She always says that.
Oh, well, it's true. I haven't been feeling very well lately.
Audrey, this is my ma, Winifred Krelboyne. Ma, this is Audrey Fulcourt. She's my girl.
Hi, Audrey. Are you hungry?
I sure am. I could eat a hearse.
Oh, well, sit right down, and I'll go get the first course.
Sit here, Audrey. You want me to take your sweater?
Yes.
Never mind that. Well, now try this.
It tastes like cough syrup.
Dr. Flynn's cough syrup. A toast?
To Audrey Jr.
No, to Audrey Sr.
You glutton, you. Tonight I keep an eye on you. I don't let nobody get near you.
Comes the soup. Now, don't touch it till I get the flavoring.
Gee, Audrey, you sure look good by candlelight.
Oh, do I really, Seymour?
Yeah.
Here you are. Now try it.
Sure smells different.
It's different.
Some kind of oil, isn't it?
Cod liver oil. It's wonderful for the colon.
And that's sulfur powder on the top.
Feed me. I'm hungry.
Open it is.
Feed me.
I didn't hear it.
Feed me.
I heard it.
I want food.
A talking plant we got.
I'm hungry.
No. Hungry. And other fine kettlefen fish. Who would you like to have tonight?
You look fat enough.
We not only got a talking plant, we got one that makes with smart cracks. Will you listen to me, you botanical bum? Food you wouldn't get. Not from Gravis Mushnik.
I'm starved.
Excellent. You would unpopulate the old Skid Row. Well, you can forget about it. You wouldn't get fed from Gravis Mushnik tonight. Good night.
You'll get yours.
I kind of like this chow mein.
If it tastes a little bitter, it's because it's made of Chinese herbs and it's flavored with acromycin and Epsom salts.
There ain't another cook in the whole world like my ma.
That's what your old man said before the louse ran out on me. You know, if you're going to be married, you got to be a good cook.
Well, maybe you could teach me.
You think Nick getting married?
Well, he hasn't asked me yet.
Who hasn't?
Seymour.
Seymour's too young to get married. Look here, a boy's got to go out and play around a little bit. Go out on the make and have a ball.
Gee, Ma, I don't want to have a ball. I want to be with Audrey.
No, look, Seymour. You promised you wouldn't get married until you bought me an iron lung.
You've been breathing for years, Ma.
Well, it ain't easy. It ain't easy, son.
Nobody here. Black Cat, 13th John, Friday the 13th is stupid superstition. All right, you. Come out of there.
Don't shoot, mister. I'm old and sick. I wouldn't hurt even a fly.
Come out in the light where I could see you.
Come on. Please don't shoot. Please. Please, I'm only Gravis Mushnik. You wouldn't want to kill me. Where would you hide the body?
Don't worry, I'm not going to shoot you. Not unless you try something.
Try something? I never tried anything in my life. I wouldn't try anything now. You want my money? Take it. You want I should go out and steal you some more? That's all right, too. I'll do it.
Thank you very much. I like your brand of hospitality.
You'll excuse it isn't more. I'm only a poor flautist.
Yeah. We got about $30 here. Come on now. Where's the rest of it? I was in here this afternoon. I saw about 30,000 people in here. They must have spent some money. Where is it?
There ain't no more money. They came in to look on the plant. It's a big attraction. Audrey Jr.
The plant. Don't try to snow me, Jim. 30,000 squares didn't come in here just to look for a plant. I want it.
I don't got no more money, honest. Believe me.
Okay, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I ain't got no more money, honest.
All right, try it the other way around. 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right already. You'll excuse it isn't more. I'm only a poor flautist.
Yeah. We got about $30 here. Come on now. Where's the rest of it? I was in here this afternoon. I saw about 30,000 people in here. They must have spent some money. Where is it?
There ain't no more money. They came in to look on the plant. It's a big attraction. Audrey Jr.
The plant. Don't try to snow me, Jim. 30,000 squares didn't come in here just to look for a plant. I want it.
I don't got no more money, honest. Believe me.
Okay, let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I ain't got no more money, honest.
All right, try it the other way around. 5, 4, 3, 2...
All right, already.
Okay, Big Bad, where?
In the plant.
In the plant.
The big plant, Audrey Jr.
Inside the big leaf.
That's right, inside.
How do you get it open?
Just knock.
In there?
Inside, in the bottom.
I don't see anything.
Way inside. Right in the bottom. I did. I don't care what you got at the date with Audrey tonight. I am no more sitting up with that no-good Nick plant.
But gee, Mr. Mushnick, you don't have to sit up with it anymore. It's all grown up now.
Excellent, smart guy. How do you know it don't be hungry no more?
Well, because...
Tonight you are staying. Then tomorrow they're coming and they're going to give you a trophy, and then after that we are getting rid once and for all for that plant.
Getting rid of it? Why?
Don't ask why. Why? The end. Into the garbage can. Aloha. Oy. Yes, Mrs. Shiva.
Oh, Seymour, you wonderful plant.
Oh, that's all right, Audrey. I'll grow other plants, even more wonderful ones.
I know you will. Did you figure out what we're doing tonight?
Yeah, we're going to a place full of beautiful flowers.
We have to stay here.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. We'll have a picnic. It'll be just like going to the country.
Oh,
Did you
boy.
get the 3,000 pink azaleas for the arbor and the 9,000 yellow mums for the border?
Yeah,
and the roses for the front and the back?
No, around the back. What do you mean you're going to a picnic at night with that full-quart girl?
Don't you like Audrey, Ma?
She's out after your money.
I don't have any money.
Oh, she's a smart one. She'll latch on to you until you get some, and then goodbye fortune.
But Audrey's an honest girl, Ma.
Yeah, never trust a woman who's too healthy.
But Audrey had a bad cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, a cold, a puny cold. Why don't you get yourself a real female with something decent like mononucleosis or gallstones?
Well, maybe she could catch something like that.
The only thing she'll catch is you.
And she'd take you off to some shady sanitarium and leave me to chiropractors and faith healers. I know when I'm not wanted.
Oh, gee, Ma.
Don't feel sorry for me. I'll just find a nice wet alley somewhere and curl up and wait for the end.
Oh, please don't die till I get back, will you, Ma? I'll take care of you. I'll always take care of you. I promise.
Yeah.
Bye. Gee, Audrey, I never tasted food like this before.
The peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Peanut butter and jelly, what does that cure?
Nothing. It's just a food.
Well, what good is it if it doesn't clear up pimples or shrink your sinus tissues or something?
You're just being silly, Seymour. Seymour, what do you want to be?
Well, I want to grow things. If I had a lot of money, I'd go to the South Seas where they grow the most fabulous plants in the world.
Well, that sounds exciting.
Yeah.
I'd like to go to the South Seas, too.
There's no reason why you couldn't go.
Would you take me with you, Seymour?
Oh, I couldn't very well go without you, Audrey.
Why not?
Oh, because I'm in love with you, Audrey.
Oh, I'm in love with you, too, Seymour.
Feed me.
What'd you say?
I was just kidding.
I'm hungry.
Seymour.
I didn't mean it.
Why did you say it?
Oh, food.
You didn't even say that.
Oh, yes, I did. I said it.
Oh, I'm looking right at you.
I'm a ventriloquist.
You're what?
A ventriloquist.
Feed me.
Seymour, do you feel all right?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, then stop all this nonsense and kiss me.
I'm dying from hunger.
All right, if you're so hungry, eat something, but forget about me.
Gee, I'm sorry, Audrey.
Give me to eat.
If you can't control yourself, I'm going home.
I need some chow.
Oh.
An empty stomach.
Audrey, please wait. Listen to me.
I've listened to all the nonsense I want to hear, Seymour. You're a nut. You tell me that you love me, and then you act like a complete idiot.
Please listen, Audrey. I'll be able to explain everything soon.
Well, why can't you explain now?
Because so many things are so important. I want to marry you, but I got to take care of Mom. Well, that plant in there is going to make it all come true. Tomorrow they're going to give me a trophy, and I'll be famous. I'll be a big botanist. And then we can go to the South Seas, just like we planned and all.
But that doesn't have anything to do with what went on in there. When you're ready to come to your senses, Seymour, then I'll talk to you. Good night, Seymour.
I'm getting pretty tired of you.
I need food.
I don't care what you need. Look what you done to me. You not only made a butcher out of me, but you drove my girl away.
Shut up and bring on the food.
Don't tell me to shut up. You shut up. Who raised you from a bunch of little seeds? Who fed you all them high-class fertilizers and sat up all night with you when you were sick? Nobody else would have done that for you. Do you think anybody else would have brought you human beings to eat? You're darn right they wouldn't. Well, I've helped you, and you've helped me. Now shut your trap and go to sleep. I'm tired.
Crowline, turn around. Close your eyes. You are asleep. Open your eyes. Now you will do as I say. Do you follow me?
Yes, Master.
You will go out and find me some food.
Yes, Master.
Now be gone and waste no time.
My name is Leonora Clyde. How's the rain on the rhubarb?
Master is hungry.
Well, hello there.
I gotta find food for Master. Food I gotta find for Master. For Master, I gotta find food.
Maybe I can help.
Who are you?
My name is Leonora Clyde. I love you.
Master wants food.
Let the old goat wait. The night is young, and so are we.
Master doesn't eat goat.
Well, what kind of food does he like? Ooh! That's more like it. Kiss me. What's the matter? Don't you like me?
Too bony.
Too bony? Nobody ever told me that before.
Beef is better than veal.
Ah, you're such a dodo. What do you call this? Chopped liver?
Master would like more fat.
Speak for yourself, John.
My name is Seymour.
My name is Seymour.
That's my name, too.
Are you interested, or are you just wasting my time?
I never thought anybody would volunteer. Do you volunteer?
Sure I do.
All right, if you're sure you want to volunteer.
All right, my place or yours?
I don't care.
Well, flip a coin.
I don't have a coin.
Flip anything, silly.
Well, there's a rock. Wet or dry?
Wet.
The search was narrowing, and we knew that soon we would have the killer. Not that we had any more clues than before, but we had to tell the chief something. I had that feeling in my bones that the mystery was drawing to its climax, and I was determined to be on hand.
All right, out. Nobody is in. Today we have a special occasion for Seymour Krelboyne, which has invented the big plan. So I want everybody should please stay out of the way.
We want Seymour! We want Seymour! We want Seymour!
I tell you, this business is worse than being a conductor in a revoluting door. I'll be glad when this day is finished.
What's a celebration?
They're presenting my son with the trophy.
Yeah, what'd he do, run away from home?
Please don't look at me that way, Audrey. I want to talk to you.
I'm sorry, Seymour. I just don't understand you.
I'll explain everything after the ceremony.
You, police, what are you doing here?
Heard there was something going on here this evening.
Just thought we'd come by and keep an eye on things.
Look, we don't need no eyes kept on nothing. Everything.
The Society of Silent Flower Observers has arrived, and sunset is almost upon us.
Welcome, lady and gentlemen. We are honored for to have you.
Still working on those disappearances.
We think they were murdered.
Hey, look here, young man. That's no way to talk at a time like this. Let me see your tongue. Uh-huh. Now, what you got?
Just the facts, ma'am.
Trench mouth. I know. I had it back in '09.
Better have that looked into, Frank.
Whatever you say, Joe.
Mr. Krelboyne, the sun is going down now, and you do think those buds are going to open?
I hope so.
Because if they don't, Mr. Krelboyne, we shall just have to present the award at another time.
Oh, it's starting to open.
Isn't that smart? Oh, look, the first bud is open.
Isn't that the
Railroad cop. Look at the rest. What do you think, Frank?
They're all there, Joe.
Yes, you're right. Mr. Krelboyne, how do you explain this?
I didn't mean it. That's right, officer. He didn't mean to kill them. Am I?
Seymour, you promised you'd explain.
Looks like they're getting away, Joe.
Yes, you're right. Let's catch him.
Right.
Oh, now the float will be perfect. Yeah.
You wouldn't find him here with the toilets. Let's go back.
You dirty rat plant, you messed up my whole life. I'll feed you. I'll feed you like you never been fed before.
Better to give up, gentlemen. You wouldn't find him tonight.
Look, the door's open, Frank. Oh.
He was such a good boy. Seymour!
I didn't mean it.
All right, there we go. The presentation of the 1960s classic Little Shop of Horrors. I hope you all enjoyed the movie there. Yeah, quite a bit different than the movie that they made later on in the theatrical version and all of that, but really fun. A lot of the different characters. Like in the regular movie, Seymour's mom isn't a part of the movie and all that sort of stuff. And actually, with the movie version, they had done kind of a couple of different endings, where similar to this ending. In the movie, the plant had eaten Audrey, and then Seymour and them together kind of went, and then they actually had like an alternate ending for the movie where the plant had taken over and did all this sort of stuff. And I think in one of the DVD versions that you can get of the movie, that they show the the alternate ending of it and everything too. So really fun, really great. Just like I said, I've really enjoyed this movie, the regular movie, but I originally started by with the whole Little Shop of Horrors by seeing a theatrical version of it, of the musical version, and it was really great. So again, really great to be able to hang out with all of you and to have fun watching this movie. And I know there was a little glitch in there in the middle. I hope that doesn't continue to happen later on, but we were able to fix it really quickly and all of that. Now, so if any of you are interested, Jay has put a link into the chat there as well too, that you can connect up with us tonight. That was kind of one of my, or actually Jay's idea. I thought it was really kind of fun, was the idea of doing that. And we'll actually have her on here in just a minute or two as well too, to join up with us. And again, just a part of our fun discussion. I just figured it's we're all hanging out tonight, so why not hang out and enjoy a little chat with you guys in between the different shows. So here in just a little bit, like I said, I do have a theatrical version of the Little Shop of Horrors. It's a really great one put on by let's see, I think it's like a San Jose theatrical company, and yeah, just really great. It's got it was Hal Holbrook, or oh, I'm probably getting his name wrong, but he was a main character of an old show. If anybody is old enough or older like me who remember the show Barney, so he's in it. He plays Mushnick, and again, it's a really great version, and all the actors are really great, and all of that too. So we'll watch that here in just a little bit, but again, too. Click on to that link that Jay posted in there. It's just a link that you can get right into our StreamYard here, and then you'll show up here for me, and then we'll just kind of have a few minutes of to talk with each other and that. And again, too, any of you who might have channels out there, you want a minute or two to kind of promote your channel and all of that as well, too. It's a great opportunity to do that. All right, so let's see here. I want to actually here do this real quick before we bring on our guests here. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Make sure we can. There we go. All right. So, right, let's go ahead and bring in, and everybody knows our next guest. She's with us every show and does such a wonderful job in facilitating all of our live streams and putting together or putting in, just more information, links. All of that sort of stuff. We are just so fortunate to have such a great person doing all that sort of stuff for us on our live streams. So, all right, here, let's go ahead and welcome to the show our good friend and facilitator, Jay Dixon. Hello, Jay. How are you doing? Oh, I don't know if I can hear the audio. Let's see here. Let's make sure we got that. Oh,
I
there
was
we go.
muted.
Oh, here we go. There we go. There you are. I love it. You got the whole dinosaur. Looks like a T-Rex head there, huh?
Yes, I wanted to look like Audrey too.
There you go. Audrey. Very close version, right?
Yes.
So great. So great. Excellent. Excellent. Thanks for joining in with us today and coming and hang out. How did you enjoy the movie there?
Great. I was actually I watched you a couple years now.
Okay. Yeah. So you remember the last one as well too?
Yep.
Right on. Right on. That's great. Yeah, it's been fun. I really enjoy it. It's just again a good chance for us to kind of have some fun besides what we do on the weekend for our regular Let's Get Growing show and everything. And we all love Halloween. Halloween's a good time to dress up and have some fun, right?
Sure is.
And also too, and I guess we'll kind of look at these here. Maybe you could tell us just a little bit more about them. I've got a few pictures that you sent me here with some other costumes and everything that you had. So we take a look at those here as well. Here, let's see, what do we got here?
Yes, that's me as a wolf or a Siberian husky. I go around in my village and do all kinds of silly and practical things just to have fun with people. And that's when I go out on my funny trike and I give out snacks and treats to people on holiday weekends.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And then let's see here. You got Christmas. What is this? The Christmas cat?
Yeah, Christmas kitty. I was going out doing more or less the same. I go out many of the holidays and just try and perk people up, cheer them up a little. Yep.
All right. All right. And then let's see here. This one here is...
That's me in my veggie garden, one of them. And that's me basically establishing a new veggie garden, putting in raised beds. And if you look really carefully, you can see it says with a Halloween bag, give me something good to eat, sort of playing the game of Halloween plus the garden,
Yeah. And then finally, we got this one here too, which I think you just sent to me before the show today.
So that's what I was today. Yeah,
Jay is a hot dog.
I was in my garden, my veggie garden, and I thought veggies and meat, meh, So yes, I was a hot dog working in my gardens today.
Nice. That's great. I bet the neighbors just love that, right?
Well, you know what? I'm a little bit of a color outside the lines kind of person, which the vast majority of people like, but not everyone. So I try to read the body language because it is very silly. So it's not in everybody's comfort zone, but the vast majority of the people just love it.
Right. Excellent. That's so awesome. Really fun. So great again too to be able to get out and just have fun with things. And again, that's one of the things that Halloween allows for us to do, to kind of dress up and, kind of get out of our normal routine and our normal selves and just kind of have some fun.
Well, I had to try and judge what I was going to wear today because I needed the practicality so I could like bend and work in the garden and stuff like that. So the dinosaur head, for example, wasn't really going to work. His snout's too big. It has trouble with, in the high winds, I actually become a bit of a sail. But yes, I do things like do those holiday weekends, go out periodically just to cheer people up. And about half the time when I'm snow shoveling the public paths, I try to have some kind of mascot costume on.
Yeah.
Winter is so can be so dreary and a little discouraging in that. So if you're driving by or walking by and you see, I don't know, a panda out shoveling that pathway, it's kind of a bit of a what? And
Right.
I hope positivity. Yeah. So I'm trying to just kind of give people an opportunity to experience silliness and practicality. And I'm of an age where, I'm less worried about the minority of people who are maybe a little uncomfortable with the weird.
Right. That's right. We get a little more used to just kind of letting the weird out as we get a little bit or older.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to offer people the opportunity, and this is the first year we're trying it, about the possibility of people sending in photos of costumes or appearing on this live, either just as an ordinary person or a costume, just a couple of minutes to just have an opportunity to either promote your channel or talk to people, in the video before we go on to the theatrical presentation.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really appreciate it. Definitely. It's great to have you on here. And again, too, if anybody else wants to join on with us here, again, the link is in the chat there. And all you got to do there is click the link and accept the video there and all of that. And then it'll put you into our studio there. And yeah, and then we could chat for a minute or so here. And again, if we don't see anybody else jump in here or whatnot, again, too, it does work. It does have to be with the video as well, too. I know I got someone else, but yeah, we'll have to have the video to do that. But yeah, and again, love to talk with you. Love to have you on here. And like I said, too, if you do have a channel or something like that you'd like to promote as well. I know we got, I saw a Steam Puzzle in here. I don't know if he's still around right now or anybody else. I know Mill Creek in here. Maybe you want to talk about some of those mushroom kits and stuff we gave away the other day. I don't know. Just jump on there, click the link, and then come on in with us there. And then we'll have a little bit of a chat. So what else you been having going on there, Jay? What's been going on lately?
Well, actually, lately I've been mostly just trying to catch up on a bunch of things. Unfortunately, I've had some health problems and other stuff going on. So right now I'm in a mad game trying to catch as many leaves and chop them up to help my veggie garden. That's sort of the big mission right now. And then we'll see what happens after that. We're reaching near freezing temperatures, and
yeah,
so that
cold up there, huh?
Well, the garden projects, I do a certain amount near freezing temperatures, but I'm
not so much afterwards, huh?
Well, in the past, and it's been a couple years because of some health problems, but I've actually built my own low tunnels that I kind of insulated in different ways, but unfortunately, due to health issues, I haven't been able to use them last year and this year. But I actually was able to garden in my area. Most people quit at Labor Day, which is September 5th, approximately. A few, and it's like 5% of people might go a month past that. I was actually able to, with my own inexpensive low tunnels, was able to go into December with some of my gardening. Cool weather crops. still gardening in December.
Oh yeah, right on, right on. Yeah, I've got, we got things that are going on. I've got some cool weather stuff, but for me, I'm just really like I was mentioning at the beginning here, and I've actually mentioned in our last show as well too, is that it's just strangely warm this fall for us here, and again too, the leaves are barely falling off of my tree yet. Usually, I'd already have bags of them collected for mulch and all of that for the garden beds and everything, but I'm still waiting for them to come down. I've still got all my tomatoes on the tomato vines still growing and holding onto the plants. As again too, we haven't seen any significant frost yet, so I figured, I'm gonna let them stay on there as long as possible to get some of those green ones to ripen up a little bit before we have to pull them all off and everything. But again, we'll see some cold weather soon, I suppose, but it hasn't quite got cold yet.
Yes, I actually was assessing my garden today very briefly as I was dumping chopped leaves, very well chopped leaves onto the garden as basically a mulch. And I have I have two types of kale, carrots, Swiss chard, and I think possibly some bok choy. And this is stuff that was actually left from last year. Oh, and of course there's garlic in there because this is the time when you put it in. And I actually am experimenting with putting in potatoes at this time of year.
Yeah.
Planting them deeply and mulching them, and then they come up first thing in the spring. And that's not a usual thing. That's another color outside the lines kind of gardening, but
Yeah.
it's worked fairly well. So
yeah, we over at my friend Mike's place, we dug up potatoes and everything over there. And then of course, potatoes you can't ever tell, but you're gonna leave a couple of them behind. So throughout this whole row, there's obviously some potatoes that got left behind from what we were collecting. And then here it is just a couple of weeks back, plants are already starting to pop up again. So we might have another potato harvest before we know it.
Yeah, well, for us, the historical thing before we've had all this warming in recent years, potatoes wouldn't survive our winters. They were up to minus 25 Celsius. Sorry, I don't have the Fahrenheit right on hand, but real cold, enough to damage tubers and stuff. But lately, they've actually been surviving the winters. And so I'm trying to regain my health to garden as vigorously as I would like. And those things are part of it. So.
Yeah. With these, again, they started plants popping up. We saw several weeks back. So they've been growing and growing. We probably still got several more weeks that they'll just be fine. So we're kind of hoping that maybe we've got enough time in there that we might be able to actually get some really good potatoes out of it. And again, too, volunteers, you got to love that. Plus, you mentioned garlic. We did get out, or we are getting out, and we've got getting the plots ready, but getting out this next week so that we can plant out all of our garlic for this next season as well too.
Yes, I've just been going through mine, and unfortunately the shelf life for the storage of my garlic hasn't been great, so I may have to try and source it if I'm going to plant it. I've got some last kind of hopes, but it didn't store well, so I would prefer to be planting my own, but that's looking less and less possible. But I have some in, but
right. Well, that's great. Yeah, again, too, garlic's just one of my favorites. I love garlic because you would use it so much, and again, too, one of those favorite plants to grow because we like things to be nice and simple. The simpler, the better. And with garlic, you just put that stuff in the ground if you're in the right climates, and boom, it just does its own thing. I don't even have to worry about it. I barely even have to water. I mean, if it starts getting warm during early spring, then we might douse them a couple of times just to make sure that they don't dry out completely. But for the most part, they just do their own thing and don't have to really pay attention to them until it's time to harvest them.
So this is the last chance for any of you that want to join us on the break. I swear to you, despite what Audrey 2 led you to believe, Enoch does not bite. It is
That's
a
right.
non-harmful process to
Yeah.
just for a couple of minutes, promote your channel, promote your products, maybe just even chat and wave to people, however you want to do it. Costume optional.
Right, exactly. If not, that's okay. I know we got some shy folks out there, and that's kinda how it goes, but, again, I thought it was a great idea to kinda give this opportunity to do this sort of thing, and then again to, sharing some photos like we did with you there as well too, and it was great of you to volunteer to do that and to share with us and everything and to hang out here and have this little conversation too. So it just kind of adds to what we're doing. So it's not just me hanging out here. I love to talk with all of you and see what you all have growing on.
Well, even if some of you are a little too shy or uncomfortable, whatever, to do it necessarily this time, we do this every year. So
Yeah.
maybe a little time passes and you go, well, it really didn't seem that difficult. Enid
Right.
bite Jay. So maybe I'll send a picture or two, show up live, whatever you want.
Yeah.
Maybe not this year, but maybe think about next year.
Yeah, that's right. Again, too, I really love doing this and getting to hang out with everybody and to watch my favorite show. And again, how cool is it that we can watch, I can't play the 80s copyrighted movie, which would be great and fun to watch. So that's why I added last year and maybe even the year before, we added at the showing the theatrical version, the musical version of the Little Shop of Horrors. But really fun to be able to watch the original 1960s classic version of it. Nothing like watching some of those old movies, right?
Yes.
What do you think though too? Jack Nicholson, this was something, I mean, this is literally from what I was reading, the second movie that he was ever in.
Yeah, I liked that this version had, I'm not sure what you call it, but historical notes or whatever about the actors, things that they had said about
Yeah.
the show, etc. I found that enhanced the show for me so that it gave me a little bit of a fuller experience about what was the background. And hey, you can
Yeah.
overlook it if for some reason that's really not your thing.
Yeah.
When we do the theatrical version, which will probably be coming up very shortly, if there's any opportunities for us to show the, I forget the proper captions, the closed captions at the bottom, that would
Yeah.
be helpful for one of our viewers if that's a possible thing to
Yeah,
turn.
I looked into that because I remember she asked about that a few weeks back when we announced doing this, and I don't have a way to do that. I wish that they
Okay.
did,
All
but
right.
I do believe that YouTube itself has an option that she should look into to doing that for her own personal feed for that. So I'm not sure exactly.
Okay.
Again, I tried reading up on it a little bit to see what we could do about that because I think it would be overall would be a great idea just anyways, for
Yeah.
any of the shows that we do. But again, if they, maybe there's some sort of browser plugin or something like that that might be available for her to do or something like that, that would be great.
Okay.
But I'm not sure what I can do on that.
I think currently, with the way YouTube operates now, when we are live, we can't show captions until it shows up as replay later on.
It
So
might be the case, huh?
that's my understanding. I'm not an expert on this, but I was just trying
Yeah.
to be a facilitator,
Yeah.
trying to help someone,
Oh.
enjoy the show.
All right, here, why don't you talk for a minute because it sounds like I might have some kids at the door.
Okay,
So I'll be
great.
right back.
Okay, terrific. I was trying to give people a chance to vote earlier on what costume I would wear, but I impulsively chose the dinosaur so that it was like little like Audrey too. But I can also be whoops. A llama. Whoops, I'm trying to get myself in the camera. There we go. Or
Audrey, there you go. Audrey too.
one more. Whoops.
Awesome.
And
that's so cool. You got it.
Now I am a unicorn.
Thank you.
So you get a little sense of what my neighbors have to put up with me as a neighbor, being different things. I showed myself
What?
a llama and a unicorn while you went off to help the kids.
I will. Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you, this was probably one of the coolest, most coincidental thing that's ever happened. Okay, so we get kids, each year and all of that sort of stuff. But you would not believe the costume that one of the kids was wearing that just came to my door. I'll give you a guess.
Unicorn.
Oh no. Let's think more about what we're doing tonight.
Really?
I'm not even kidding you. I wish I had my camera or had gotten a picture of it. But one of the kids was just dressed as Audrey 2, the plant from Little Shop of Horrors. Can you believe that?
Well, I always liked the
Oh my
children's
gosh, it's so
costume
awesome.
so much. I wanted to take photographs.
Yeah.
But with today's sensibility and people cautious about what happens,
Yeah.
you
Right.
know,
I
people
know.
aren't sure what's happening, and
Yeah.
I might want the pictures for myself, not to publicize, but I can understand parental caution.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, come on, should I ask? Can I grab a picture real quick?
Now,
But
guess
man,
what?
that's just hilarious. It's so great.
Pardon me while we're public at the moment, but I noticed in the private chat, you have an opportunity for another person in a costume.
Yeah, exactly.
So, enough of me chatting so that we can possibly get this other person in if everything works out with technology and stuff, and get that in before we get on to the theatrical one. It's been great talking to you. Thanks for everybody being patient. I'm
So
sorry.
wonderful, Jay. Thank you. Thank you
Yes.
so much for popping in. Thank you again for all you do facilitating our shows and everything. Such a wonderful job. And it's really awesome again to have you here with us during our live stream. So again, thanks again, Jay.
Okay, great. Fingers crossed things works out for the next guest.
All right. Let's see here. We got next guest. I'm not sure. Let me put in this real quick here. And we'll ask about that as well here. All right. So let's add in, I believe we've got Mobius. Is that right?
Yeah.
Mobius, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. Mobius is the name of a German mathematician who invented a paradox.
Oh, yeah.
So I love that name. I use it quite a bit. And you get my blurry kitchen behind me, but I have something for you that I'm in love with these. These are metal signs, and I don't know if you can read this. I'm kind of trying to get it.
It is a little blurry there, huh?
Oh, darn. Okay. These are little metal signs, and this is of a dragonfly.
Okay, yeah.
It's about 8 by 10, and it says on it, "May you touch dragonflies and stars, dance with fairies, and talk to the moon."
Oh, yeah. That is awesome. I love dragonflies.
Isn't that lovely? So I found these. They have them on Amazon. I'm not selling them, for heaven's sake. I'm just saying they're just not. There's a lot of gardening ones.
Yeah.
That was kind of my point. There's
Right,
there's just lovely gardening ones, and it's kind of nice to prepare for winter, to have little reminders of gardening around.
Yeah. That's excellent.
Yeah.
And I love dragonflies. Dragonflies are one of my favorites. I just love those things. They're just so I don't know. I think it has something to do with just the way they fly, and the way they move around. And I used to live around at, different lakes we would go to and everything. And it's so cool to see how they just kind of like cruise right across the lake and everything. I don't know. I've just always been fascinated with dragonflies.
When I find them in my garden, which is usually around June or July here in Montana, I know I've done a good job.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. Yep.
That's when I know.
Yeah, when you see any amount of good life, especially, and that's one of the things I talk about a lot is, these, when you have all the different bugs and flies and bees and wasps and dragonflies and everything around your garden, you got a good garden going on.
Absolutely. You know, which thrills me. I'm sad because as of Halloween, and goes on all October, I just had to put my outside garden away. So I'm having a little garden grieving going on. But this is very
Yeah.
nice to join with all of you and have fun tonight.
Yeah, it is kind of that's in a way we can almost consider this kind of like our end of the season celebration in a way too,
There we
because
go.
that is, that is kind of the thing. We still got some things that are growing out there. I've got greens, I've got some other stuff that's growing and everything, but it is for the most part the majority of our garden is winding down. And as I was mentioning with Jay and at the beginning of the show, I'm still actually waiting for our first real freeze around here. So I'm still lucky enough to still have my tomatoes still on the vine.
Oh,
I'm still waiting to pull all the rest of the peppers and everything. I'm sure I got to do it by next week, but as
yes,
much time as you can give those green ones to ripen up, is the better. And this is really, really a late, summer into fall,
it
so
is.
for us. So it's kind of great to kind of still go out there and see those tomatoes still cooking on the vine.
I am jealous, and what I have to do here in 5B is I have to pull my tomatoes off the vine, the green ones now,
Mm-hmm.
and I wrap them in newspaper and I put them in a canning box, what that canning jars come in. And so
Yeah.
they're all just wrapped in newspaper and they're on the kitchen counter.
Oh, yeah. I've
And I
never
check,
done newspaper before. Is that works out pretty well, huh?
just wrap them, and then I poke them about every couple 3 days, and if they're a little bit soft, I check them, right?
Yeah.
And they actually ripen perfectly.
Oh, great. Yeah.
So
I might
there's no
try that
loss.
then.
There's
Yeah.
no loss. But it
Exactly.
takes 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, it's not going to happen in 2 days.
Yeah. I bet you the newspaper just kind of helps contain those gases it lets off to
Definitely,
help them
yeah.
ripen and all that. Yeah, that
That's
makes
what
a
I
lot of
think.
sense. I might have to try that.
Right, right. And then I just put a larger sheet of newspaper over the whole thing, right,
Right.
over the
Yeah.
top, and just kind of contain those gases. Also, a little trick here with those tomatoes on the counter is if you throw in an apple,
Oh,
throw an
okay. Yeah.
apple in with your tomatoes, right?
Yeah.
And that really gets them going.
Just accelerates the ripening, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, I
Isn't that
wonder, like,
awesome?
maybe, like, in a big, like, maybe paper bag or something with a bunch
You
of
could do
them and an
that.
apple too might work as
Yep.
well, huh?
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, yeah, that's great. What else, what was your, best thing that grew in your garden this year?
I just finished canning ratatouille. So I
Ratatouille.
have a ratatouille garden basically, and ratatouille meaning eggplants,
Yeah.
tomatoes, onions, and zucchini and peppers. And what you want to do with those veg when you harvest them is you want to roast them.
Yeah, right?
And then you make the ratatouille in a slow cooker. It's basically a vegetable stew. And very little, I mean, some herbs you put in your basil that you've grown, or your rosemary that you've grown, Italian
Yeah.
herbs.
Yeah.
Even though it's a French recipe, a lot of olive oil when you're roasting, and salt and pepper. And oh my gosh, I can't, I had so much that I canned it. So I just finished pressure. You have to pressure can it, but I
Okay.
finished pressure. And you can make pizza with this ratatouille.
Oh, really?
Think about
Yeah.
it.
It sounds like a great idea.
The dough, and then your covering is the ratatouille, and then throw on whatever you want. But
Right.
a lot of cheese, and oh man. So
That
that's
sounds wonderful.
it's not a specific vegetable, but
Right,
that's
right.
my thing I'm really pleased with.
Yeah, one of the things I talk about a lot on the show is I love growing eggplant. I'm not much
You
of a
do.
consumer of eggplant. I
You
don't,
do.
but
Oh,
but I do love growing eggplants. In fact, I just picked up a few different new varieties. I'm going to try in next year's garden from Baker Creek when I was at the Heirloom Exposition. But I did grow a couple of different types of, I grew this really like long Japanese eggplant, which is really
I
cool.
had a
So
Japanese
cool.
eggplant this year. I know. I had one. I was just testing it.
Yeah.
Did yours do well?
Yeah, I did pretty good. I got a couple of really good size ones off of there. And then again, too, similar to everything else, there's still some more that are on the vine, on the plant still right now that I'm waiting to take them off here when as soon as it gets cold enough or too cold. But I don't eat eggplant much. I've never really cared for it too much in other things, but I might have to try this ratatouille like
The
you're talking about.
ratatouille, I'm telling you,
You know,
you're gonna
mixing it
love
up with
it.
a bunch of other things might just
Yeah.
really do the trick for
And
me.
just throw everything on a big roasting tray, you know, in your oven,
Yeah.
and roast for about 20 minutes, and then you can throw everything in a slow cooker, and it'll just break down. It'll create its own juices and its own yumminess just by itself. It's just phenomenal.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that a try because again, I grow so much of it, and I give a lot of it to my friends who do like eggplants and all of that. But again, I've tried it a couple of different dishes before. It wasn't kind of my thing, but I keep getting encouraged every time I'm giving some to my friends. Oh, you got to try it this way, or you got to try it that way, and that's just what I got to do is try something new with it.
I think you're gonna love it because it's just I mean you can make the ratatouille into a
Mhm.
soup. You can add
Yeah.
chicken bouillon to it. You can make it into a nice hearty vegetable soup with all the
Yeah.
tomatoes in there. It's really just that. It's onions, eggplant, tomatoes, peppers,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
zucchini or squash.
Oh, I
You
got
know,
all of that. I've got all of that.
right? And
Yeah.
I mean, you can obviously it's a very forgiving recipe. You can throw in anything you like, but
Yeah.
that's the base. That's the base for it.
Right.
And
Right.
roast
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
flavors.
and again too, it's one of those things that again, I'll grow some things I don't necessarily eat myself because I love growing the plants. And eggplants are like they're one of the coolest looking
I've done
plants
that.
you can grow in your garden. I'm telling you, I love the plants, just the way they grow. And then the
Right.
flowers are just really amazing too.
I started flowers. Now, if there is something I'm proud of, because I started to get into this mindset of like, if I can't eat it, then
Yeah.
I'm not growing it. I'm not doing petunias. I'm not doing, you know, and I just got into this kind of mindset of no, why am I growing pansies? I mean, what? You know, I need that space for herbs or, you know,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. And so, but this year I came full circle back around and I realized I learned on Scott's gardening channel actually
Oh yeah,
that
yeah.
from one of the chatters that nasturtium is a must have. I mean, you got to have it because it's a trap for non-beneficial bugs. And I'm like, oh,
Mhm.
and you can eat it.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Double purpose. Dual
Right.
purpose for sure.
So I'm just still learning, but I grew nasturtiums and morning glories I am now in love with. I did that.
Mhm.
And
Morning glories can get really wild though.
it's okay. This is Montana, nothing spreads.
There you
It's
go.
hard to grow stuff. I'll
Yeah,
take
yeah.
it. Give me all
Exactly.
your
I grew morning
spreading
glories
mints.
once on this wall part in the back area of my garden there, and it just basically took over the wall and was growing all the way into the growing up into the roof and everything, and it got wild on me for sure.
Well, no wonder you're showing Little Shop of Horrors, right?
Right, exactly, exactly. And did you hear that, what I was just saying with, Jay there before? I just had some trick-or-treaters at the door, and one of them was dressed as Audrey the plant from Little Shop of Horrors.
Stop.
Could you believe that? How awesome is that? I mean,
Stop.
that just made my
Oh,
night for sure. I mean, it's
oh,
one thing to get the
that's
chance to hang out with
amazing.
all of you, but to have one of the kids show up dressed up as the plant from Little Shop of Horrors,
And
that's
you
so great.
recognized it, which
Oh, for
must have
sure,
thrilled
yeah.
her,
Oh, yeah,
you know.
absolutely, yep. I know, and I asked the kid too, I was like, "You know the name of the plant, right?" and they knew the name as well too, so it was
No.
great. So
That's perfect.
how could that, how can you beat that for sure? Have you seen you watched the movie before, right? Here, the original. Have you seen that original classic
You know,
1960s version?
I am remiss. I have not, and
Yeah.
this is that's a terrible thing to admit, but it's true. I mean, I actually have large cultural gaps. You
Right.
know,
Well, I kind of do in some ways too, so I get you there. Yeah.
not in other places, but I do have these large cultural gaps. But actually, so I have a great deal to thank you for because you introduced me to it, and I'm like, oh, this is what everyone's been talking about. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it's a
Uh,
bit different than the one we all think of if you've seen the movie or the '80s movie, or,
right.
again, which is basically the theatrical version we'll play here actually in
Oh,
just a couple of minutes too,
ugh,
so yeah,
perfect.
yeah. So again, too, I wanna thank you for taking your time and joining up with me here today. It was really great to have you on and to talk about some eggplants and all of that, and I'm gonna have to definitely try that ratatouille.
Oh,
Maybe we
I wish you would and let me know. And I hang out in Gardner Scott's and chat, and I'm sure
Yeah.
I will see you in yours and that kind of thing. But I tell you, I had to think about it too. It was like, what do I do with the eggplant? And it's like, okay, you make this also incredibly healthy.
Yeah. Nothing
It,
healthier than the stuff we get to grow right out of our garden, man. It's just one of the
I'm
best
telling you,
benefits, man, we get out of that, right? Some nice, good, delicious food
I'm telling you, it's
grown
marvelous.
ourselves.
And just so people know, and it freezes very, very well. I just decided to can it, but you can
Okay.
freeze this stuff and eat it all winter. And it's just a nice afternoon kitchen project. And I kind of live in my kitchen. My kitchen is my laboratory.
There
So,
you go.
right?
That's
Which is
great.
appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? But but there we are. So yes,
Yeah.
I mean this is just delightful chatting with you, and I'm being very brave here. This just me
Yeah,
being very
yeah, well, absolutely, you did wonderful, and it's so awesome, and again, I really appreciate you following along with us here on the Urban Gardener channel and coming over from, Gardener Scott. I know a lot of other viewers we have are, from the Gardener Scott channel. We're so fortunate too that he's such a good friend of our channel and everything, which it does let me know is that I just did talk to him. We won't be having him on because he usually comes on for our second Sunday of the month. He usually comes on with us, but he has another conflict with this Sunday coming up, but we're going to get him back on a regular schedule here real soon to be on with us, each and every month and everything too. I might even try to grab him for another talk real soon, but he's one of my favorite gardeners on YouTube. I just love Gardener Scott, and it's great to see you coming over from that channel as well too to join us here on the Urban Gardener.
Oh, I love it. The more the merrier. I'm just learning all the time, constant
Yeah,
learning.
yeah. That's the thing about gardening too, and even Scott will say it all the time. I've really only been food gardening and outdoor gardening, I think, a little over 13 years myself, and Scott's got like 40 plus years, and even him, he'll always tell you we're always learning, and if we're not really learning in the gardening, we're not really gardening.
Right,
There's
right. We're
always
just
something to
kind of
learn.
rinse and repeat. And who wants to do that? And I've always got questions like, I'm overwintering my peppers, and I'm like, oh my gosh, now I have to go figure that out. I'm like, I have to go learn something about it, how
Yeah,
to do
yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. The big thing is in fact, we kind of talked and touched on this just a little bit on our Sunday show with my friends there too. They're really into growing peppers and everything. The biggest thing is, getting them cut them down really good, pull them out and wash off all of that soil that you've had from outdoors. Get them as clean as possible, wash them as best as possible so that you're not bringing in any sort of outdoor pests into
Right.
whatever you might be going. Because as you can see here, I've got tons and tons of plants around this house, and it could cause some real devastation to other things that we're growing. A good thing too is maybe have a quarantine room, so let them regrow and get started in another room so you can just kind of keep an eye on and see if anything's any of those little pests are kind of catching a ride on them from outdoors into your house. But other than that, it's always great to kind of keep your plants growing, and peppers are so great for overwintering.
It's an experiment. I won't
That's
be
right.
out that much if it doesn't work, but I'll learn something along the way.
That's right. Again, too, we're always learning. Well, thank you so much, Mobius, for spending a few minutes here, jumping on and being brave enough to get in front of the camera and to hang out here and chat with me. I really, really appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you again in the chat and on the channel here on future shows.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. I appreciate you.
You got it. Appreciate you too. Thank you so much. All right. There we go. We've got a couple of good little conversations with some of our viewers there, Jay and Mobius, joining us for a little bit of the discussion. But I think it's just about time to get moving on today for our next presentation. And again, this is a really it's a fun version, again, more like the 1980s movie with Rick Moranis and Steve Martin, where it's, the musical and, just all of that. It's just a really great version of this show. So again, I hope you all really enjoy the show. And again, too, I'll jump on just for a minute at the end after that. And then again, that'll pretty much do us for tonight and everything. So again, I really do appreciate all of you taking your Halloween evening to hang out with me here on the Urban Gardener channel and to watch these really fun versions of the Little Shop of Horrors. So, all right, let's check out the theatrical version. Oh, where's it at? Oh, let's make sure we're getting that right. In fact, you know what? Let me do this. Sorry, everybody. Let's make sure. Here we go. I'm sure this one might work. There we go. All right.
On the 21st day of the month of September, in an early year of a decade not too long before our own, the human race suddenly encountered a deadly threat to its very existence. And this terrifying enemy surfaced, as such enemies often do, in the seemingly most innocent and unlikely of places.
Little shop of terror, call the cop. Little shop of horrors, no, no. Little shop of horrors, bop, shop. Little shop of terror, watch 'em drop. Little shop of horrors, no, no. Shing-a-ling, what a creepy thing to be happening. Look out, look out, look out, look out. Shing-a-ling, feel the strange thing in the air. Don't you move a thing. You better, telling you, you better tell your mama something's gonna get her. She better, everybody better beware.
What did you break now, Krellborn?
Nothing, Mr. Mushnick.
Oh, look who finally decided to come to work.
Good morning, Mr. Mushnick.
What morning? It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Not that you missed any customers. Who has customers when you run a flower shop on Skid Row?
I'm sorry.
Oh, what is going on back there, Seymour?
Very little, Mr. Mushnick.
Hey, Audrey, maybe you better go back and... Whoa, Audrey, where did you get that shiner?
China?
Oh, that greaser boyfriend of yours been beating up on you again? Listen, I know it's none of my business, but I'm beginning to think he's not such a nice boy.
You don't mean nice boys when you live on Skid Row, Mr. Mushnick.
I got those new pots that you asked for,
Seymour, what are you doing to my inventory?
No, don't yell at Seymour, Mr. Mushnick.
Oh, hi, Audrey. You look radiant today. Is that new eye makeup?
I'll have this all cleaned up before any customers get here.
That'll give you plenty of time. I got and you. What an existence. Misfit employees, bums on the sidewalk. Business is terrible. My life is a living hell. And you, urchins, get away from there. Get away. Bad enough I got a wino permanently decorating my storefront. I need 3 worthless ragamuffins to complete the picture.
We ain't bothering nobody. Are we, Crystal? No, we are not, Ronette.
Why aren't you in school?
We on the split shift. Right. We went to school to the 5th grade, then we split.
How do you intend to better yourselves?
Better ourselves. Mister, when you from Skid Row, ain't no such thing. Alarm goes off at 7, and you start uptown. You put in your 8 hours for the powers that have always been. Sing it, child. Till it's 5 p.m.
Then you go
Downtown, where the folks are broke. You go downtown, where your life's a joke. You go downtown, where you buy your toke. And you go home to Skid Row. Home to Skid Row.
Yes, you go
Downtown, where the cabs don't stop. Downtown,
where the food is slop.
downtown, where the hopheads flop in the snow. Down on Skid Row. Uptown, you cater to a million jerks. Uptown, your messengers and mailroom clerks. Eating all your lunches at the hot dog carts. The bosses take your money and they break your hearts. Uptown, you cater to a million whores. You disinfect Toronto on the bathroom floors. In morning's tribulation, afternoons of curse. And 5 o'clock is even worse.
That's where you go
Downtown,
Where the guys are drips.
downtown,
Where they rip your slips.
downtown,
Where relationships are no go. Down on Skid Row.
Down on Skid Row.
Down on Skid Row. Down on Skid Row.
down on Skid Row.
Poor. All my life I've always been poor. I keep asking God what I'm for. And he tells me, gee, I'm not sure. Sweep that floor, kid. Oh! I started life as an orphan, a child of the street, here on Skid Row. He took me in, gave me shelter, a bed, crust of bread, and a job. Treats me like dirt, calls me a slob, which I am. So I live
Downtown.
That's your home address. You live
Downtown.
When your life's a mess. You live
Downtown.
Where depression's just status quo.
Down on Skid Row.
Someone show me a way to get out of here. 'Cause I constantly pray I'll get out of here. Please won't somebody say I'll get out of here. Someone give me my shot or I'll rot here. Tell me how and I will. I'll get out of here. I'll start climbing uphill and get out of here. Someone tell me I still could get out of here. Someone tell Lady Luck that I'm stuck here. Gee, it sure would be swell to get out of here. Bid the God a farewell and get out of here. I'd move heaven and hell to get out of Skid. I don't know what to get out of Skid. What a hell of a lot to get out of Skid. People tell me there's not a way out of Skid. But believe me, I gotta get out of Skid Row.
Look at that. Look at that. 6 o'clock. We haven't sold as much as a fern. Hey. That's it. That's it and that's all. Fertig, finished. Children, don't bother coming in tomorrow.
You don't mean?
You can't mean.
What don't I mean? I mean we are done, finished, kaput.
You can't.
Kaput, extinct. I am closing forever this God and custom of forsaken shop.
Mr. Mushnick, forgive me for saying so, sir, but has it ever occurred to you that maybe what the firm needs is to move in a new direction?
What Seymour's trying to say is, Mr. Mushnick, that, we talked about it and we both agree that, Seymour, why don't you go in back and bring out one of those strange and interesting new plants you've been working on? You see, Mr. Mushnick, some of those exotic plants Seymour's been tinkering around with are really unusual. And we were both thinking that maybe some of his strange and interesting plants prominently displayed and advertised would attract business.
I'm afraid it isn't feeling very well today.
Now, isn't that bizarre?
At least? Seymour, what kind of weirdo plant is that?
I don't know. It looks like some kind of fly trap, but I haven't been able to identify it in any of my books, so I gave it my own name. I call it an Audrey 2.
After me?
I hope you don't mind. You see, sir, if you put a strange and interesting plant like this right here in the window, maybe somebody walking by would...
Do you realize how ridiculous you sound? Just because you put a strange and interesting plant in the window, you think the door's gonna burst open?
Excuse me. I couldn't help noticing that strange and interesting plant. What is it?
It's an Audrey, too.
I've never seen anything like it before.
Well, no one has.
Where did you get it?
Well, do you remember that total eclipse of the sun a couple of weeks ago? I was walking through the wholesale flower district that day.
Shoot, da-doo.
And I passed by this place where this old Chinese man...
Shang, da-doo.
Well, sometimes he sells me weird and exotic cuttings.
Snip, da-doo.
Because he knows, you see, strange plants are my hobby.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-doo.
I didn't notice anything unusual there that day.
Nope, da-doo.
And I was about to, just walk on by.
Good for you.
When suddenly, and without any warning, there was this total eclipse of the sun. It got very dark, and I heard this strange humming sound like something from another world. And when the lights came back, this weird plant was just sitting there.
Oopsie-doo.
Well, just stuck in, among the zinnias.
Audrey too.
Well, I could have sworn it hadn't been there before, but the old Chinese man, he sold it to me anyway. For $1.95.
Well, that's an unusual story and a fascinating plant. Oh, I may as well take $50 worth of roses while I'm here.
$50?
$50. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, can you break 100?
Break 100. The cash register's closed for the day.
Well, then, I'll just have to take twice as many, won't I?
Twice as many?
Yes. Audrey, my darling, would you kindly fetch this fine gentleman $100 of our finest red American Beauty roses?
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. That is one strange and interesting plant.
I don't. Don't just stand there. Put that. What do you call this plant?
An Audrey 2.
Put Audrey 2 in the window where passerbys can see you. I can't believe this happened. Children, I am taking us all out to dinner.
I'd love to, Mr. Mushnick, but I got a date.
With that same no good, Nick? Hey, Audrey. Let me tell you something. You don't need a date. You need major medical. I'm telling you, this is not a good, clean kind of boy.
He's a professional.
Professional? What kind of professional rides around on a motorcycle, wears a black leather jacket?
He's a rebel, Mr. Mushnick, but he makes good money. And besides, he's the only fella I got. Enjoy dinner. Good night, Seymour.
Good night.
Hey, poor girl.
Are we still going to dinner?
Whoa. You're not going anywhere. Well, you're going to stay and take care of this plant. Why is it fainting like that?
I told you, it's been giving me trouble. Just wilts like this. The Audrey 2 is not a healthy girl.
Yeah, well, strictly between us, neither is the Audrey 1.
If only I knew what breed it is, what genus, but it's nowhere in the books.
Well, you figure it out, and fast. Did you see what this exotic little beauty did to our business?
I know.
You know, so take care of it. I want you to bring this plant, nurse this plant back to health. I'm counting on you, Seymour.
I know.
You know?
I do.
So fix. Good night.
Tooey, I don't know what else to do for you. Mr. Mushnick and Audrey, they just met you, but I've been going through this with you for weeks. Growing wilt, spurt, and flop. Are you sickly, little plant? You're just plain stubborn. What is it you want? What is it you need? I've given you sunshine. I've given you dirt. You've given me nothing but heartache and hurt. I'm begging you sweetly. I'm down on my knees. Oh, please grow for me. I've given you plant food and water to sip. I've given you potash. You've given me zip. Oh, God, how I missed you. Oh, Pod, how you tease. So please grow for me. I've given you southern exposure to get you to thrive. I pinch you back hard like I'm supposed to. You're barely alive. I've tried you at levels of moisture from desert to mud. I've given you grow lights and mineral supplements. What do you want from me, bud? Ouch! Oh, damn roses! Damn thorns! Clumsy me. Hey, Tooey, look what I did. Hey, you opened up. I wonder what made you do that. I think I know what made you do that. Well, I guess a few drops couldn't hurt, right? As long as you don't make a habit out of it or anything. I've given you sunlight. I've given you rain. Looks like you're not happy. Lest I open a vein. I'll give you a few drops. If that'll appease. Now please, whoa, please, grow for me.
Do you mind if I call you a genius? The genius who has developed a new breed of plant life hitherto unknown on this planet, the Audrey 2. Oh, just one last question, Mr. Krellborn. Do you feed it anything special?
Special? No. It's a secret formula, but it's not hard to come by.
I see. Well, thanks for dropping by.
I'd like to remind our listeners that the Audrey 2 is on display exclusively at Mushnick Skid Row Forest.
The address, Simon. The address! Well, it's still great advertising. I can't believe it. It couldn't be happening. Pinch me, girls. It couldn't be happening. All of this sudden success coming out of the blue. I put a sign up right in the front window. An advertisement right in the front window. Stop in and see the amazing new plant, Audrey 2. And the really remarkable thing is that people, they do. Seymour, that twerp of a klutz, finally did something right. Audrey 2 drives them nuts. What a blessing this wonderful plant should exist and be raking the bucks for me hand over fist.
Well, how did I do?
That's great, Seymour. You sounded sexier than the wolf man.
The address! You forgot the address!
I'm sorry, I was nervous. God, where's Audrey?
Never mind Audrey. Listen, I got 3 more radio interviews for you tomorrow, and the Skid Row Herald Examiner wants a picture. Mr. Paparazzi, come on. Mr. Paparazzi, please.
If I had a mother, she'd be so happy.
All right, Seymour, you're delivering stuff.
Oh, my God.
Seymour.
I know.
You're an overnight sensation, Seymour. Who'd have believed it? One day he pushed a broom, nothing in his news but gloom and doom. Then he lit a fuse and give him room. Stand aside and watch that mother blow. Explosion, bang, kaboom. Don't I gotta show you never know. Seymour was in a funk. He was number 0. Who'd have thunk? He'd become a hero, just a punk. He was a forgotten so-and-so. Then one day,
Crash kaplunk.
don't it go to show you never know.
Sit down, Seymour. Siobhan's gonna sing for you. All the world used to screw him. Fifth Vampire. Now they interview him, and they clamor to put his remarks on the air. All the world used to hate him. Now they're starting to appreciate him, all because of the strange little plant over there.
Observe him, here's a chap. Everything is landing in his lap.
I just cut my hand and in a snap, something out of a growling pole has happened.
Zap, zap.
Don't it go to show you never know?
Come on! Woo!
Someday you're slinging hash, feeling so rejected, lightning flash. You get resurrected, make a splash. Now you rate the big bravissimo. And with a thunder crash, crash kerplunk, bam kerboom, sang for sunk, sand consumed. Dowie, powie, holy cowie, ordered up a rainbow ticket. Wow, pals, look out below. Don't it gotta show you never know.
Your boss is calling you.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, hi, Crystal. Hi, Ronette. Hi, Chiffon. Oh, am I late? Did I miss it?
Sure are. And sure did.
Oh, Seymour's first radio broadcast. I wanted to cheer him on. I tried to be on time.
Don't tell me. You got tied up.
No, just handcuffed a little.
Girl, I don't know who this mess is you hanging out with, but he is hazardous to your health.
That's for sure, but I can't leave him.
Why not?
He'd get angry. And if he does this to me when he likes me, imagine what he'd do if he ever got mad.
So, dump the chump, get another guy, and let him protect you. And we got one all picked out. A little botanical genius. And she ain't talking about George Washington Carver.
What, Seymour?
Bingo!
Oh, no. We're just friends. I could never be Seymour's girl. I got a past.
And who amongst us has not?
I don't even deserve a sweet, considerate, suddenly successful guy like Seymour.
This child suffers from low self-image. You have a point. She have a problem.
I know Seymour's the greatest, but I'm dating a semi-sadist. So I got a black eye and my arms in a cast. Still, that Seymour's a cutie. Well, if not, he's got inner beauty. And I dream of a place where we could be together at last.
And what kind of place is that, honey? An emergency room?
Oh, no, it's just a daydream of mine. A little development I dream of just off the interstate. Not fancy like Levittown. Just a sweet little street in a little suburb far, far from urban Skid Row. The sweetest, greenest place where everybody has the same little lawn out front and the same little flagstone patio out back. And all the houses are so neat and pretty. Because they all look just alike. Oh, I dream about it all the time. Just me. And the toaster. And a sweet little guy. Like Seymour. A matchbox of our own. A fence with real chain link. A grill out on the patio. Disposal in the sink. A washer and a dryer. And an ironing machine. In a tract house we could share. Somewhere that's green. He rakes and trims the grass. Oh, he loves to mow and weed. I cook like Betty Crocker, and I look like Donna Reed. There's plastic on the furniture to keep it neat and clean. In the pine scented air, somewhere that's green. Between our frozen dinner and our bedtime, 9:15. We snuggle watching Lucy
on our big, enormous 12-inch screen. I'm his December bride. He's father. He knows best. Our kids watch Howdy Doody as the sun sets in the west. A picture out of Better Homes and Gardens magazine. Far from Skid Row, I dream we'll go somewhere that's green.
We're closed for renovation, for spiffing up and grooming, 'cause customers are flocking and business has been booming. We need refrigeration in our new improved display, so we're closed for renovation today.
Yes, this is the shop you heard about on Channel 5 News, and yes, this is the shop where the Audrey 2 is on display exclusively here.
We're closed for decoration, but fortune has been smiling, so now we're due for painting, new plumbing and retiling. We'll make a ship-shape showplace of a little shop, and then tomorrow we'll be open again.
You're not finished yet?
I'm doing my best, but all these Band-Aids are making it kind of hard.
You've been getting hurt so much lately.
Oh, I know. Seems like every time I pick up a pruning shears, I slip.
We're closed for renovation, for swapping down and grooming, 'cause business has been thriving since Audrey 2's been blooming. The phones have not stopped ringing with the customers who say,
another bunch of peonies,
another dozen daisies, please.
geraniums, anemones,
forget-me-nots and fleur-de-lis.
With Gladys home deliveries on
paid in fulls and CODs.
We're closed for renovation. Oh, Seymour, did you send out that order for Mrs. Shiver?
Mrs. Shiver?
Mrs. Shiver.
Mrs. Shiver. I forgot.
You forgot? How could you forget? The Shivers are our biggest funeral account. It's an enormous family, and they're dropping off like flies. If we lose any of that business, I'm telling you, you're finished.
You know, sometimes I think Mr. Mushnick's too hard on you.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, I owe him everything. He took me out of the Skid Row home for boys when I was just a little tyke. Gave me a warm place to sleep under the counter. Nice things to eat like meatloaf and water. Floors to sweep, toilets to clean, and every other Sunday off.
No, I think you ought to raise your expectations, Seymour. Now that we're getting successful, I mean. Why don't you start with some new clothes? Oh, well, no offense, but, I mean, what with all the interviews and photo sessions, a big, important experimental botanist has got to look the part.
I've got very bad taste, Audrey. I don't got good taste like you.
Oh, well, I could help you pick things out.
You could?
Sure.
You'd go shopping with me?
Sure.
You'd be seen with me in a public place like a department store?
Sure.
Tonight?
I can't tonight, I got a date. But I'd like to some other time.
Sure, I'll pencil you in.
I bet you got lots of dates now, huh?
Well, not dates exactly, but a lot of garden clubs have been calling, asking me to give lectures.
Jeez.
Imagine me giving lectures? I never even finished grade school.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You have life experience.
Some experience? I don't even know what it's like to fly in an airplane.
Me neither.
Or eat a fancy dinner at Howard Johnson's.
Me neither.
Or ride a motorcycle.
That's no big deal.
Oh.
Besides, it's dangerous.
It is?
Extremely dangerous. Oh, gee! Oh, I'd better go fix my face. My date'll be here any minute.
Excuse me, ladies. Which way to 1313 Skid Row?
I'm afraid that information will cost you $1.
Hey, no problem. Here you go.
It's right over there. But if you like the thousands of others flocking down to see the Audrey too, you better come back tomorrow, man. The shop is closed today. Took his dollars.
Yeah, you did, Tanya.
I'm not here to buy posies, girls. I'm here to pick up my date.
Your date? You ain't by any chance talking about a girl with a black eye and several other medical problems.
As a matter of fact.
I knew it!
Hey, ladies, please, I'm friendly. Park 'em. Hey, want some nitrous oxide?
Why don't you get lost, Vitalis Brains? The last thing Audrey needs is more of your kind.
My kind is a very nice kind. Ladies, I'm not a monster.
What else would you call it?
I would call it an occupational hazard.
Say what?
You see, girls, my line of work requires a certain fascination with human pain and suffering. This stuff is great. Allow me to explain. When I was younger, just a bad little kid, my mama noticed funny things I did. Like shooting puppies with the BB gun. I'd poison guppies, and when I was done, I'd find a pussycat and bash in its head. That's when my mama said...
What did she say?
She said, my boy, I think someday you'll find a way to make a natural tendencies pay. You'll be a dentist. You have a talent for causing things pain. Son, be a dentist. People will pay you to be inhumane. Your temperament's wrong for the priesthood, and teaching would suit you still less. Son, be a dentist. You'll be a success.
Here he is, girls, the leader of the plaque. Watch him suck up that gas. Oh my God! He's a dentist, and he'll never ever be any good. Who wants to keep the marquis decide? Oh, that hurts. I'm not loud.
Ah, shut up! Open wide. Here I come. I am your dentist, and I enjoy the career that I picked. And I get off on the pain I inflict.
You really love it.
When I start extracting your molars, you girls will be screaming like rollers. And though I may cause my patients distress, somewhere in heaven above me, I know, yes, I know that my mama's proud of me. Oh, mama, 'cause I'm a dentist and a success. Say ah,
Ah!
say ah,
Ah!
say ah. Now spit. Hey, how you doing?
Fine, thanks, but the shop's closed now.
I'm not here to shop. I'm here to... Hey, This must be that plant I've been hearing about on the news. What do you call it?
And Audrey, too?
That's a cute name. That's catchy. It's a nice plant. It's big.
Thanks. I raised it myself. Now, if you don't mind, I'm not
I hear
really
it's some kind of new species or something.
Yeah, that's what they tell me, but you'll have to leave now,
It's
so
okay,
goodbye.
Seymour. This is my boyfriend. Seymour Oren Scrivello. DDS.
I'll tell you something, guy. You say you raised this thing, right?
Right.
Well, if I were you, I sure as hell wouldn't leave it down in the Skid Row dump like this. This avocado here could be your ticket to the stars. You could take it to any florist shop in town and name your price. Hell, somebody make you a goddamn partner to get their hands on this.
I don't care. I'm happy here.
Seymour's very loyal.
Somebody talking to you?
No. Excuse me.
Excuse me what?
Excuse me, doctor.
That's better. I'm telling you, guy, this thing's a big green gold mine. You get your ass out of this dump and take the plant with you. What? Mushnik's Skid Row florist? It's like a joke. You hear me talking?
I hear you.
Shouldn't we be leaving now? Sorry.
Sorry what?
Sorry, doctor. Doctor. Sorry, doctor. Sorry, doctor.
You have got to train them, eh, stud? Well, my bike's outside in double parked, but you think about what I said, Scout. I mean it. You think about it.
Sure, I'll think about it.
You think about it. You do that. Okay, Audrey? Got the handcuffs?
Oh, they're right in my bag.
Then let's go.
You think about it. You think about it.
I do not like that guy, Mr. Mushnik, and you should hear the way he talks to Audrey.
Him'll know the kid just said he'd mull it over.
No wonder she looks so unhealthy. It's enough to make you sick.
If Seymour left me, if he left me, why then I'd be right back where I started, which was broken, starving.
Sweet and good and beautiful as she is, she deserves a prince, not a sadistic creep like him.
Post bankrupt.
What a louse, huh?
Beset, befuddled, and bereft. That's what I'd be if Seymour left.
He's a disgrace to the dental profession.
Seymour!
Sir?
Seymour. How would you like to be my son? How would you like to be my own adopted boy? I never liked him much before, but count the cash that's in the drawer. I got no choice how much to pour, say yes.
What for?
Seymour, I want to be your dad. I want to see you climbing up my family tree. I used to think you left a stench, but now I see that you're a mensch, so I'm proposing be my son. Mushnik and son sounds great. 3 words with the ring of fate. So say you'll incorporate with me. A florist's dream come true. Mushnik and his boy chick you. What business will do with FTD? How about it, Seymour, be my son, huh? Just say the word, I'll get my lawyer on the phone.
Now, Mr. Mushnik, don't be rash. You always said that I was trash.
I was joking.
Sir, I'm joking.
Excuse the physical expression of my pride, of the sweet paternal mishigas I've held pent up inside.
Gee.
So?
Well?
You? Go ahead and say it, Seymour. Tell me that you will.
Well, gee, I'd really like to, but...
I'll hold my breath until...
Wow. Okay, you win. I'll be your son.
Hooray, I win. You'll be my son.
Draw up the papers, Dad. I'm touched. I really am. And someday when you're 83, I'll let you come move in with me.
You swear?
Promise.
What a son.
consider the matter closed and done. Now to the world, let's stick our seniors and juniors stick through thin and through thick, through sloppy and slick. So come kiss me quick.
Please don't make me sick. More
Smith and Son. His son. I'm his son. Sudden changes surround me. Lady Luck came and found me. Thanks a million for making the magic you do. Thanks to you, sweet Petunia. Mushnick's taken a junior. And someday, when I own this whole shop, I'll remember I owe it to you. Oh, Tooey, who cares if I've been a little on the anemic side these past few weeks? So what? If I've had a few dizzy spells, a little lightheadedness, it has been worth it, old pal. You know what, Tooey? I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna run down to Schmendrick's and get a bite to eat. I'll see you later. Oh boy. Look, I haven't got much left. Just give me a few more days to heal, okay? And then we can start again on the left hand.
Feed me.
I beg your pardon?
Feed me.
Tooey, you talked. You opened up your trap, your thing, and you said...
Feed me, Krellborn, feed me now.
Oh, look, I can't.
I'm starving.
Okay, maybe I can get a little bit out of this one, huh? All right, just sit up there. There you go.
I need some food.
I know, but you can't get blood out of them.
More!
There isn't any more. What do you want me to do, slit my wrists? Look, I'm gonna run down to Schmendrick's and pick you up a nice chopped sirloin.
Must be blood.
Tooey, that's disgusting.
Must be fresh.
I don't want to hear this.
Feed me.
Does it have to be human?
Feed me.
Does it have to be mine?
Feed me.
Where am I supposed to get it?
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. That's right, boy. You can do it. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Gonna leave me to feed me, Seymour. I can grow up, big and strong.
You eat blood, Audrey, too. Let's face it, how am I supposed to keep feeding you? Kill people?
I'll make it worth your while.
What?
You think this is all coincidence, baby? The sudden success around here? Your adoption papers?
Look, you're a plant, an inanimate object.
Does this look inanimate to you, punk? If I can talk and I can move, who's to say I can't do anything I want?
Like what?
Like the liver pal. Like see you get everything your secret greasy hot desire. your Cadillac car? Or a dish out of Jack Palmer? How's about a date with Eddie Lamar? You gonna get it? Would you like to be a big wheel? Down and out for every meal. I'm the plan to make it real. You gonna get it? I'm your genie, I'm your friend, I'm your Willis slide. Take a chance and feed me in. You're a kind of eat, a kind of red hot freak, kind of sticky, licky, sweet top. Come on, Seymour, don't be a pup. Just in your life will show their rival King Tut. Show a little ninja just work together. You get it?
I don't know. Mutilations.
You didn't have nothing till you met me. Come on, kids. Where'll it be? Miney, girls, one particular girl. How about that Audrey? Think it over. There must be someone you can 86 real quiet like and get me some lunch. How's about the room at the Ritz? Wrapped in velvet, covered in glitz. A little nook is gonna clean up your zip. You get it?
She is like a Harley machine, tooling around like I was 18, making all the guys on the corner turn green.
You really gotta justify. Take a breath and look around. A lot of folks deserve to die.
Wait a minute! That is not a very nice thing to say.
But it's true, isn't it?
No! I don't know anybody who deserves to be chopped up and fed to a hungry plant.
So you do. And pick up the goddamn sweater, you sissy cow!
Doctor, right away, Doctor! Oh, I see more. I left my sweater here earlier.
Come on! Move it, you little slut! How do you like that, stupid dame? Forgets her freaking sweater!
All right.
Christ, if your stupid head wasn't screwed on!
Oh, did that hurt?
Come on, move it!
Okay, I got it. All right.
If you want all right now, it's a big stop and think it over around. The guy sure looks like Glenn Root to me. The guy sure looks like Glenn Root to me. The guy sure looks like Glenn Root to me. He's so nasty treating her raw.
Backing around all the talk is so tough.
You need blood and he's got more than enough.
I need blood and he's got more than enough.
I need blood and he's got more than enough.
So go get it! Oh, mama. Next!
I guess that's me, Dr. Scrivello.
Do you have an appointment?
We met yesterday. Seymour Krelborn?
Oh, of course, the guy with the plant.
Right.
And the Band-Aids.
Right.
And the gun.
Right.
So why are you pointing the gun at me, Seymour?
Hey.
Are you a little bit nervous about seeing a dentist?
No, I'm not nervous.
It's only gonna hurt a little.
No, you don't understand. I don't want my teeth examined.
Of course you want your teeth examined. Eh? Say ah. Say ah. Oh, your mouth's a mess, kid. You got cavities. You got plaque. You're impacted. You're abscessed.
I am?
You need a complete oral examination. Starting with that wisdom tooth.
No.
We'll just rip that little bugger out of there. What do you say?
I gotta go.
Ooh. There's always time for dental hygiene, Seymour. Have you ever seen the results of a neglected mouth? Look, Seymour. This could happen to you.
It could?
Unless I take immediate action. Let's get started.
Wait. Aren't you gonna give me Novocaine?
What for? Dulls the senses.
But it'll hurt.
Only till you pass out.
What's that?
That's the drill, Seymour.
It's rusty.
It's an antique. They don't make instruments like this anymore. Sturdy, heavy, dull. This is gonna be a challenge. This is gonna be a pleasure. I'm gonna want some gas for this one.
Gas?
Nitrous oxide.
Oh, thank God. I thought you weren't gonna use it.
Oh, that isn't for you, Seymour. It's for me. You see, I want to really enjoy this, and I find that a little giggle gas before we begin increases my pleasure enormously. In fact, I'm gonna use my special gas mask. Just relax, Seymour. I'll be with you in a moment.
Now, do it now. While he's gassing himself to a palpable stupor, the timing's ideal and the moment is super to ready and fire and blow the sick bastard away. Now, do it now. There's a flicker of pressure right here on the trigger, and Audrey won't have to put up with that pig for another day. Now, for the girl. Now, for the plant. Now, yes, I will. But I can't.
Seymour, I am flying now! The things that we are gonna do with your mouth! Well, I guess I've had about enough of this stuff. I'll just take the mask off now and... Hey, Seymour, guess what?
What?
It's stuck.
What?
The mask is stuck. I can't get it off. Jesus Christ, I could asphyxiate in here. Hey, Seymour, give me a hand, will you?
Well.
He says, well. Listen, Seymour, I don't think you understand. Don't be fooled if I should giggle like a sappy, happy dope. It's just the gas. It's got me high. But don't let that fact deceive you. Any moment I could die. Though I giggle and I chortle, bear in mind I'm not immortal. Why this whole thing strikes me funny, I don't know. Because it really is a rotten way to go.
What we have here is an ethical dilemma. Let's say help him get the mask removed. He doesn't have a prayer. True, the gun was never fired. In the way event transpired, I can finish him a simple laissez-faire. What we have here is a tricky moral problem. Do I help him with the mask or let him go for lack of air? Couldn't shoot him when I tried, but the fates are on my side. I can off the guy by staying in the chair.
Don't be fooled if I should chuckle like hyenas in a zoo. It's just a gas. It turns me on. But don't let that fact deceive you. Any moment I'll be gone. All my vital signs are failing because the oxide that I'm inhaling makes it difficult as hell to catch my breath.
death?
Shang-a-lang, feel the sturm and drag in the air. The sturm and drag in the air.
Mushnick and Son. Oh, could you hold, please?
Thank you. Come again.
Mushnick and Son, please hold. Seymour, would you help me with these phones? Skid Row's favorite florist. Can you hold?
Oh, Mushnick and Son, Skid Row's favorite florist. Can you hold, please?
Now, you were saying flowers for a prom corsage,
Flowers for an entourage.
flowers for a funeral home,
Leaving from St. Andrew's Roman Catholic Church at 9th and Vine.
$40, hold the line.
First thing in the morning. They'll be there in the morning.
Can you hold the Rose Bowl? Seymour, the Rose Bowl. You know that big inflated estimate we wrote for the Rose Bowl? Well, it's the Rose Bowl. It seems they want to buy the flowers here for every single float. You mustn't keep the tournament waiting.
Mushnick and Son, please hold. It's just like the plan foretold. It's business I could have ever guessed.
Mushnick and Son.
That was me.
Please wait.
That was me.
Our business is
On
doing
Channel 3.
great. So why am I feeling so depressed?
I get 2 tickets to the game. Mushnick and Son, Skid Row's favorite florist.
7,000 boutonnieres, carnations to the yellow roses.
Please, I've only got 2 ears. Allergic to chrysanthemums.
Hollyhocks are hardier. Which one does your wife prefer?
Were you waiting long? I'm sorry, sir. A minute and I'll get it for you.
Seymour, that reporter.
Her, I thought we finished yesterday.
She wants another interview. Says to bring the plant with you.
Audrey, it's that new account.
Sorry, that's the right amount.
Daisy's only common white.
Sir, until 1 out of 5.
Sorry, those are out of stock.
Seymour, look. It's 6 o'clock.
Call back in the morning, will you?
Call back in the morning, won't you?
Call back in the morning, can you?
Call back in the morning. Thank you. Call back in the morning. Oh, what a day, what a day. Oh, Seymour, would you mind locking up for me? I am all in.
In a minute, Audrey. I want to show you something.
Oh, can't it wait until tomorrow morning?
Oh, it won't take long. I went shopping for that new wardrobe. You know, like you told me to, and... Ta-da! Huh? What do you think?
Seymour,
You don't like it?
I don't know.
I'll take it off. I'll take it back. I'll burn it. Just don't cry, please. Oh, look what I did. I only bought it to impress you. That's all that I ever meant to do.
I don't know what's come over me. I guess I'm
under the weather lately.
It's Oren, isn't it? You've been down in the dumps ever since his mysterious disappearance. You miss him, don't you?
Miss him? I was never so relieved as when they told me he'd vanished. It was like a miracle. Not to mention all the money I saved on Epsom salts and ace bandages.
Well, then what's the matter?
I feel guilty, I guess. I mean, if he'd met with foul play or some terrible accident of some kind, then it's partly my fault, you see, because secretly, I wished it.
Audrey, you shouldn't waste one more minute thinking about that creep. There's a lot of guys that would give anything to go out with you. Nice guys.
I don't deserve a nice guy, Seymour.
That's not true.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. I've led a terrible life.
Audrey, don't.
I deserved a creep like Oren Scrivello, DDS. Do you know where I met him? In the gutter.
The gutter?
The gutter. It's a night spot. I used to work there on my nights off when we weren't making much money. I'd put on cheap, tasteless outfits. Not nice ones like this. Low, nasty apparel.
Audrey, that is all behind you now. You don't have anything to be ashamed of. You're a very nice person. I always knew you were. Underneath the bruises and the handcuffs, you know what I saw? A girl I respected. I still do. Lift up your head. Wash off your mascara. Here, take my Kleenex. Wipe that lipstick away. Show me your face, clean as the morning. I know things were bad, but now they're okay. Suddenly, Seymour is standing beside you. You don't need no makeup. Don't have to pretend. Suddenly, Seymour is here to provide you sweet understanding. Seymour's your friend.
Treated me kindly. Daddy left early. Mama was poor. I'd meet a man and I'd follow him blindly. He'd snap his fingers, me, I'd say, sure. Suddenly, Seymour is standing beside me. He don't give me orders. He don't condescend. Suddenly, Seymour is here to provide me with sweet understanding. Seymour,
Tell me this feeling lasts till forever. Tell me the bad times are clean washed away.
please understand that it's still strange and frightening. For losers like I've been, it's so hard to say. Suddenly, Seymour,
He purified you.
Suddenly, Seymour, the girl that's inside of me.
The sweet understanding. The sweet understanding. The sweet understanding.
plot thickens among my employees.
But please, Mr. Daddy.
Never mind this. Never mind this Mr. Daddy business. Inside, Seymour. Audrey, would you mind excusing Seymour and me for just a few moments? Inside, Seymour. Well, why don't you go and visit with your dentist boyfriend?
That's not very funny, Dad. You know he disappeared.
Oh, that's right. He did, didn't he? Excuse me, boy chick. Inside!
What's he talking about, Seymour? What's he doing?
Why don't you run along now, Audrey? I'll catch up with you later. I'll call for you, if that's okay.
Of course it is. Good night, Seymour. Oh, good night, Mr. Mushnick.
Little red dots all over the floor.
You're acting pretty strange, Pop.
Oh, yeah? Maybe that's because I had a strange day, son. After my lawyer's appointment, I was called down to the police station.
The police?
Yes. It seems they're doing an investigation into the disappearance of the motorcycle dentist. And it appears that a Mushnick Skid Row florist bag was discovered in his office.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's exactly what I asked myself. And then I began to think about the strange things happening around here, the little red dots all over the floor.
Oh, I spilled Hawaiian punch and it stained.
It's hard to keep things clean around here. Particularly when they only pick up the garbage once a month.
What's that have to do with? Where are you going?
If you want to get rid of something in a hurry, it is best not to dispose of it on Skid Row.
What are you talking about?
This! A dentist's uniform.
He's got your number now.
I saw it last week. I didn't think
he knows
twice
just what you've done.
The little red dot seemed innocent enough.
You got no place to hide.
But then I saw you with the dentist's girlfriend.
You got nowhere to run.
Beginning to look like a motive, Seymour.
He knows your life of crime.
When she's out of the way, you move in.
I think it's supper time.
I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
Then how do you explain this? Huh?
A picture of a baseball cap?
Your baseball cap. It was discovered in Scrivello's office. The police asked me if I could identify it.
Did you?
No. They don't suspect you, Seymour. They don't suspect you. Then again, they don't know about the uniform and the little red dots and the dentist's girlfriend.
I didn't do it!
Then come down to the police station with me and tell them that, huh?
He's got his facts all straight.
Just to set my conscience at ease.
You know he's on your trail.
Otherwise, I'll have to go down and tell him everything myself.
He's gonna turn you in.
What do you say, Seymour? What do you say?
They're gonna put you in jail.
Okay.
He's USDA crime. For my supper time.
I'll go lock up, then we'll go down.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on.
Come on, come on. Leave it all those open. Come on. Your future with Audrey. Come on. Ain't no time to turn squeamish. Come on. I'm wearing all my board. When it's gone, the world will be yours.
Okay, Seymour, let's go.
Aren't you going to collect the day's receipts so you can deposit them in the morning?
Didn't you put them in the safe?
Nope.
Why not?
I forgot the combination.
Come on, come on.
There's thousands of dollars there. Where is it?
In the plant.
Plant?
Well, I thought that would be the safest place. I mean, no thief would ever think about looking in there, right?
The money's in the plant. How am I supposed to get it?
Just knock.
Knock?
Girls, not now.
Is it true Audrey 2 is Grand Marshal for the Rose Bowl? Is it true the shop is decorating the senior prom?
Yes, it's all true. No, please.
There's another big hotshot looking for you, Seymour, from uptown.
He's been asking all over where can he find you. You're famous, Seymour.
Is that him?
That's him, Mr. Bernstein.
Thank you, girls. Seymour Krelborn, sweetie, honey, baby, pussycat.
Do I know you?
Of course not, but you're gonna be happy when you do. Sweetie, Seymour, Dollface, Boobala. Hey, Seymour Krelborn, you prince you. My name is Bernstein, I'm with NBC. I came down here to convince you to do a weekly TV show for me. Seymour Krelborn's gardening tips for half an hour on Sundays at 4. TV's first home gardening program. You'll make a mint and our ratings will soar.
They say the meat shall inherit. You know the book doesn't lie. It's not a question of merit. It's not demand and supply. They say the meat gonna get it, and you're a meek little guy. You know the meek are gonna get what's coming to them by and by.
Your own TV show, coast to coast. Your name on light, your face on screen. Sign that contract. Isn't it exciting?
Here he is, Mrs. Luce. We found him. He's right here.
Please, girls, I don't want to see anybody else today.
My darling, my precious, my sweet, sweet thing. So delighted to make your acquaintance. Cutie, sweetness, Seymour, baby doll. I'd like a word with you, lover. I'm sure you know me, the editor's wife. We want your face on the cover of the December 3rd issue of Life. Yes, the front of Life magazine. That's an honor we so seldom grant. We'll send someone down, let's say Thursday, for shots of you and your beautiful plant.
They say the meek shall inherit. You know the book doesn't lie. It's not a question of merit. It's not demand and supply. They say the meek gonna get it, and you're a meek little guy. You know the meek are gonna get what's coming to them by and by.
Life magazine. Oh my goodness, Seymour, you're going straight to the top. How did you do it? I don't know.
Here he is, sir. The incredible Seymour Krelborn, owner of the fabulous Audrey 2, America's most amazing and largest unidentified plant.
So this is Seymour Krelborn. We've been trying to reach you, baby. Your phones have been busy. Did you get our telegram?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it's a good thing you came down in person then. Skip, snip, William Morris Agency. Forget that cable we sent you. It's nice to meet me. The pleasure is yours. Now let my firm represent you. We want to book you on lecturing tours. College campus Rotary Club. The kind of bookings my office can do.
show the plant, then talk, answer questions. It's educational, lucrative too.
My future's starting. I've got to let it stick with that plant, and gee, my bank account will thrive. What am I saying? No way, forget it. It's much too dangerous to keep that plant alive. I take these offers, that means more killing. Who knew success would come with messy, nasty strings? I sign these contracts, that means I'm willing to keep on doing bloody, awful, evil things. No, no, there's only so far you can bend. No, no, this nightmare must come to an end. No, no, you've got no alternative, Seymour, oh boy. So it means you'll be broke again and unemployed. It's the only solution, it can't be avoided. The vegetable must be destroyed. But then there's Audrey. Lovely Audrey. If life were tawdry and impoverished as before, she might not like me. She might not want me. Without my plant, she might not love me anymore.
They say the meek shall inherit.
Where do I sign?
You know the book doesn't lie.
Right on the line.
It's not a question of merit.
That'll do
It's
fine.
not demand and supply.
This copy's mine.
We swear.
Couldn't go wrong. Goodbye, so long.
You know the meek are gonna get what's coming to 'em. You know the meek are gonna get what's coming to 'em. You know the meek are gonna get what's coming to 'em.
Feed me. Food.
Lay off, Dewey. Can't you see that I'm busy?
Tough titty.
Watch your language.
Grab!
Give me a break! I gotta finish the speech for the lecture tour. It's all about you. So please, just give me some peace and some quiet, or I'm gonna tell him the truth.
Don't get cute with me. I made you, and I can break you.
Go ahead. Break me. You think it's easy living with the guilt?
I'll cut the crap and bring on the meat.
If only you'd eat meat! If only you would touch a mouse or flies, but no! You're so particular!
Come on, Krellbone, feed me. I ain't ate since Mushnik, and that was a week ago.
Look, just hold off one more night. That's all that I ask. Life magazine will be here in the morning to take a picture.
And then you'll find me somebody.
And then you will never be hungry again. I promise.
Chow time, Krellborn. Food, food, food.
Stop your squalling! Just shut up, will you? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
Seymour, what is the matter with you?
It's the matter with me. Don't you think I know it needs food? Don't you think I know it'll die if I don't feed it? And soon, don't you think I'm trying to think of some way, something, someone?
Seymour! You're hysterical. Now, what is the big deal about a little plant food? I think running this place all by yourself is too much for you. Now, when did Mr. Mushnick say he'd be back?
Huh?
You know, in that letter that you told me he left for you, the one that said that he was going out to visit his sister in
Czechoslovakia, right. He could be gone a very long time. Audrey, could I ask you something?
Anything.
Well, suppose for a minute that there'd never been an Audrey 2, that I was a nothing again, a nobody. Would you still like me?
I'd still love you, Seymour.
Then it's settled.
Oh, what's settled? Again!
And bullets, and rat poison, and the machete! Tomorrow night, after Life magazine takes our picture, you know who bites the dust.
Seymour!
Right. They'll take the photo, we'll be famous. I'll take that TV job, and we'll live a nice, quiet, normal life together. No more night feedings. No more squalling for blood.
What feedings? What blood? Bullets, knives, rat poison. Oh, Seymour, you're scaring me.
Oh, there's nothing to be scared of. We're gonna go away from here. I'm gonna take you to that little development that you always dreamed about. Nice little house, nice little car, and no plants. No plants at all.
You're talking so peculiar, Seymour.
I'll explain everything to you tomorrow. Just go home now, Audrey, please.
No, I can't leave you in this condition.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about nothing.
Feed me.
Under no circumstances.
Feed me.
Not, so stop asking.
Feed me.
You are driving me nuts. Look, I'm gonna run down to the corner and I'm gonna pick you a nice pound of rare beef, huh? Maybe that'll hold you till Life magazine gets here.
No way.
Look, it's my last offer. Yes or no?
It's better than nothing.
Done. Fine. Great. And don't think you're getting any dessert.
I couldn't sleep. I took a Sominex. But voices in my head keep saying, go to Seymour, talk to Seymour. I drank some tea, but gee, the feeling wasn't gone. Seymour, sweetheart, tell me, darling, what's been going on?
Hey, little lady, hello.
Who said that?
You're looking cute as can be.
Is there someone in there?
You're looking mighty sweet.
Seymour? Seymour?
No, it ain't Seymour. It's me.
Oh, my God!
Your friendly Audrey T. This plant is talking to you.
I don't believe it.
Believe it, baby. It talks.
Am I dreaming this?
No, and you ain't in Kansas neither.
Something's very wrong here.
Relax. Go with it, doll. Do me a favor, will you, sweetheart?
A favor?
I need me some water in the worst way. Look at my branch. I'm a downer, honey. Come on and bring me a drink.
Oh, I don't know if I should.
Hey, little lady, be nice.
You just want water, right?
Sure do, I'll drink it straight.
Your branches are dry, you poor
Don't need no glass and no wine.
I'll just get the can.
Don't need no twist of lime.
Here you go.
And now it's shut by time. Sweetheart, it'll be easier. Come on, join your distance
Oh. Don't die, Audrey. I need you. Please. Please don't die.
The plant just said the strangest thing just now. It said that Lauren and Mr. Bushnick were already inside.
It's true. I did it. I fed them to it.
And that's what made it so big and strong and you so famous.
I've done terrible things, Audrey, but not to you. Never to you.
But I want you to, Seymour.
What?
When I die, which should be very shortly, give me to the plant so it can live to bring you all the wonderful things you deserve.
You don't know what you're saying.
But I do. It's the one gift I can give you. And when I'm in the plant, I'll be part of the plant. So in a way, we'll always be together. You'll watch my tender leaves. You'll smell my sweet perfume. You'll water me and care for me. You'll see me bud and bloom. I'm feeling strangely happy now, contented and serene. Oh, don't you see? Finally, I'll be somewhere that's green.
That's him, Mr. Martin. He's right in here.
Thank you, sweetheart. Krellborn! Seymour Krellborn.
Leave me alone.
Patrick Martin, Licensing and Marketing Division, World Botanical Enterprises. I've got a gilt-edged proposition for you, boy.
I'm not interested.
Well, let me explain in more detail. It's a very simple licensing deal. We take leaf cuttings, develop little Audrey 2s, and sell them to florists across the nation. Pretty soon, every household in America will have one. Now, I've got a truck waiting outside and some pots. If you don't mind, we'll start taking cuttings right now. Think of it, boy. Audrey 2s everywhere. Why, with the right advertising, this thing could be bigger than hula hoops.
Bigger than hula hoops?
Much bigger.
Every household in America? Thousands of you eating? That's what you had to buy all along, isn't it?
No shit, Sherlock.
We're not talking about one hungry plants. We're talking about world conquest.
And I want to thank you.
You're a monster, and so am I.
Feed me.
You ain't the only thing I ever loved.
Too bad.
Take that, and that, and that, and that, and that.
Give up, Krellborn.
Never. Here, rat poison. Eat it, eat it, eat it.
Give up, small fry.
You might be tough on the outside, but in there, in the pod, I'll hack you to bits. I'll get you from the inside. Now open up. Open up now. Die.
Mr. Krellborn! Mr. Krellborn! All right, girls. All you have to do is snip some of the smaller leaves and replant them in those pots. Truck's waiting outside. Open the van, boys! We're ready to start loading.
Subsequent to the events you have just witnessed, similar events in cities across America, events which bore a striking resemblance to the ones you have just seen began occurring. Subsequent to the events you have just witnessed, unsuspecting jerks from Maine to California made the acquaintance of a new breed of flytrap and got sweet-talked into feeding it blood. As the plans worked their terrible will, finding jerks who would feed them their fill. As the plans proceeded to grow and grow, and began what they came here to do, which was essentially to eat Cleveland and Peoria and New York and this theater.
They may offer you fortune today, common money and instant complaint. But whatever they offer you, don't be the
They may offer you lots of cheap thrills,
Fancy condos in Beverly Hills.
but whatever they offer you,
look out, here comes Washington. Look out,
Here I come for you.
hold her hand and hang on to your soul. Something's coming to leave the world whole.
Yikes. Oh my, oh my. No sound. Ah! And I just went and said all of that sort of stuff without any sound. Oh my, oh my. Again, too, I should be it's hard to kind of pay attention to what's going on with the chat as well as what I'm doing here, so I didn't see that. But anyways, again, so I'll just kind of run through that again here real quick. Again, really great show. Really great to watch both of these different versions of the Little Shop of Horrors. And as we were kind of talking about and touching on in the chat there during this during the theatrical version of the play, um, they, you can see kind of how they brought these movies together in a way, the original movie, and then when they came back to revisit it later on. And I think they did like these colorized versions, and they were kind of putting it out in different ways. And then at some point, new writers kind of got a hold of it and thought, well, let's do a theater version, a musical version. And then that was the one that was done before, if a few years before they actually brought it to the screen in the classic version that we all remember, or classic, but the movie version we all remember from the 1980s. And so they wrote that, and or wrote the theater version in the early 80s, and then that went on and became kind of a big like Broadway, theatrical success basically. And one of the things too I do remember that they mentioned is that in the 80s version of the movie, the actress who plays Audrey was actually the same actress who played in the Broadway theatrical version of it as well too. That they just loved how well she did that character in the theatrical version, that they actually brought her to film. It's one of the only films that she actually did and everything. But it was cool. There was some changes, just a few minor changes and whatnot that they did to do the movie version versus the theatrical version. And one of the things I was also mentioning while we were muted there too is that the ending, and I'm not sure exactly which ending was what, because I've seen both of the different versions with the different endings, but they had one ending where, similar to what we just saw in the theatrical version, they have the person who he signs with, and they take cuttings and all of that sort of thing. And Audrey then gets multiplied into multiple plants, sold all over the world, and eventually take over the world. And there's this whole kind of crazy ending for that. And then they have another ending where Seymour and Audrey actually, I believe, get married and move off to that picturesque house that Audrey talks about that she dreams of too. So they have these two different endings, and then this theater ending, which is more of a, what would you say, a kind of, they're both go and are fed to the plant basically, if you think about it, kind of a Romeo and Juliet type of ending, in some ways, where they both kind of die at the end. But very interesting again too. Really interesting when you look at both versions though too, the theater version, which became the 80s movie, but then the original 1960s movie, and see how some of the how the writers kind of melded the two stories to kind of, make the what is the, again, more popular version that we know of in the 80s movie. And one of them too, I was pointing out in the discussion earlier too, was the dentist. And the dentist is kind of a combination of different characters. If you actually really think about it and look at the original 1960s, the dentist is kind of a combination of the dentist, of course, being, the dentist of the original, but also Jack Nicholson's character as well too, into pain and all of that sort of stuff, and kind of a little crazy and wacky and everything. And then also, if you think about it as well too, with him, being addicted to the gas and all of that sort of stuff, and utilizes that, kind of makes a combination of the character of Seymour's mother in the original movie too. So it's kind of interesting how, writers will do that when they're changing or working with some original script or an original story and then make it into a newer version of a story. I've always thought, how fun would it be? And maybe in some days later on, in life or whatever, if I ever had time to sit down and start putting pen to paper or writing out something, it would be kind of fun to do kind of a fan fictionalized story version of it all too, kind of to tell a kind of a more of a background story of Seymour and all of that sort of stuff, and maybe kind of bring some other elements of the two out and together or something. I've always thought about that. It would be really great because, again, like I said, this is just one of my favorite stories and movies, and again too, one of the very first theater things I ever saw, the first plays I ever saw when I was a young kid. It was just I mean, I love theater and I love going to see plays and things like that, but it all really started with the Little Shop of Horrors when I got to see that many years ago. So again, really enjoy it, really lots and lots of fun. And you see here, Mobius was saying Jack Nicholson was just playing himself. Yeah, if you really got to think about it, you can see the Jack Nicholson characters and the different characters that he played throughout his career and all of that too. And kind of interesting that out of all of them in the original movie, Jack Nicholson came out to become, because that was really only his second movie he ever did, and to become such a huge star, to see him at his very beginning with that with that early version of the Little Shop of Horrors, and then to see where his career led to later on and all of that too. Also, one of the things I did point out is I put out little different information and things about the movie during the playing of that first the 1960s classic. One of the things I didn't know until I was actually looking up a lot of that information to put up for those little pieces there was that Roger Corman, actually the director and writer, the one who produced and put together the original 1960s Little Shop of Horrors, just passed away actually this year. I think it was back in like May or something. I'd have to look back at that. But yeah, just so again too, that's kind of really great life that he led, making all these crazy fun movies and all of that sort of stuff. So I'm kind of happy and thankful that he didn't really do his paperwork correctly when it came to the copyrights for that original movie, because as I mentioned, this is a public domain movie, that original 1960s. That's why we're able to watch that here on our channel, and I've been able to play it over the last several years, was because that the copyright was expired and it became a public domain movie. So we all own the movie and we all get to watch and enjoy it each and every year right here on the Urban Gardener channel, and for our Halloween special. So be sure to mark your calendar for next Halloween as well, and we'll get together again and we'll hang out and watch all of these fun versions of the Little Shop of Horrors together, and yeah, just kind of have a fun hangout. It was really great to hang out with all of you and to get to watch these movies again. Sort of like I remember growing up, and I'm sure a lot of everybody else remember growing up, that every year during the holidays we would get the Wizard of Oz. I remember each and every year the Wizard of Oz would come out and play, and we'd all get together and watch the Wizard of Oz because it would be on TV. So this is kind of our version of the Wizard of Oz. Each and every Halloween we can get together and hang out together and watch these different versions of the Little Shop of Horrors. So yeah, really great to hang out with you. Really great to talk with Jay and Mobius during the intermission break and everything too. So I thank you two for coming on with me here and hanging out and participating in the discussion. So yeah, really lots of fun stuff here. Lots of great things still coming up too. Again, this is just a special evening for us, but we are here every Saturday and Sunday at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 2 p.m. Eastern. But that will just for this weekend, just a couple of days. That'll just be Saturday. Sunday, we will be here actually at 12:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and that'll be 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our special show that we have coming up this weekend. First Saturday show we will be hanging out with and talking with. We'll have back on the show Jennifer Neubauer from Hook and Garden. Jennifer participated with me. I met Jennifer. We were selected, me and her and 4 others were selected for this national gardening competition that was held by this company that I will not name, but it ended up being just kind of a disaster of a situation and everything. But I was really fortunate enough to get to meet Jennifer and the other gardeners too that were picked for that contest and all of that too. So we're gonna have Jennifer back on the show here this Saturday as well. So we'll be talking with her. And then again, like I said, at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, we're going to have back on the show Mark Valencia from Self-Sufficient Me and Nate Meary for Garden Like a Viking for a fun gardening roundtable discussion that we'll have. It's going to be great to have them back. Mark was so awesome to join us earlier this year for a really fun discussion and everything. And then he said he wanted to come back on the show. So I invited him back to join us with Nate Meary as well too. Nate, just a great guy, great supporter of our channel and our show and everything too. So it's going to be a really fun discussion. I hope you all come and join with us, as well as if you haven't had a chance to check out last week's show too. We had last Saturday, Mike Van Doozy from Keep On Growing Home and Garden, and we were talking with him all about growing some microgreens and all that sort of stuff. We did a little giveaway with some of his little adapters that he has, some seeds, and some mushroom growing kits. So that was really fun. And we also got to meet on our All You Follow Me segment, Mariana Lira from Mary's Garden and Kitchen. So it was really fun to talk with Mary and talk all about her garden. I've been following her actually this year. I found her earlier this season, and she just had this really cool New York City. We're talking about right in New York City, urban garden. She had these really great garden spaces and everything. So I definitely was looking forward to talking with her about all of that. And as well too, she's just moving out of the city into some bigger spaces, getting to expand her garden. So it was really fun to talk with her all about what she has growing on, as well as on our Sunday edition for my birthday. This last Sunday was my birthday, so I thought it'd be great to invite back again our good friends King Star from the King Star channel on YouTube, and Christopher Bransdahl as well from the Christopher Bransdahl channel on YouTube. And these guys have been doing, they were my first live stream guests here on the Urban Gardener channel several years ago. And each year we actually usually get together for a first day of spring kind of a garden chat and all of that sort of stuff. And I thought this year it would be great just to kind of have them back, like every so many weeks, which is kind of worked out for almost every other month. And we kind of catch up with them and see what's going on and everything too. So it was really great to hang out with them and talk with them about, what's been growing on this year. And we look forward to seeing them back here again real soon, and to catch up with Christopher, because he was telling us all about his new grow room, because Christopher grows out of Norway, way up in the cold mountains of Norway. So he does a lot of indoor gardening. And I'm telling you what, for an indoor gardener, Christopher is probably one of the best gardeners you're going to find out there. It's just amazing the things he can grow. I mean, he's grown coffee plants, bananas, all sorts of just really awesome, cool things all the way up there in Norway. So he's really fun to follow. And again, you want to go back and check that discussion out this last Sunday. Also, one of the things we announced too just recently, because every third Sunday of the month we have our monthly gardening book club, and for this month our gardening book club, we're featuring Mitch McCulloch's The Seed Hunter. Mitch's book, The Seed Hunter, just came out, so it's a really new book. I met Mitch down at the National Heirloom Exposition when I was down there back in September, and just had a really great conversation with him, and seeing how his book was just on its way coming out, I said, you know what, we're going to have you on for our book club. So we'll be talking with Mitch coming up in the third Sunday of this next month. I believe that's November 17th. So you'll all want to mark that on your calendars and be sure to come and join us for these really great, fun book club meetings that we have with our good friend Mark Boucher Colbert, who usually does our In the Garden segment on our Sunday edition of the show. He's our co-host for our book club, and we've been just having so much fun with all of our different book club authors. And it's just different than your normal local book club you might get involved with, where you have a featured book and everybody reads the book, and then you get together at someone's house and talk and discuss about the whole book and what you think of the book and everything. We do that in a way between me and Mark here with all of you, but we get also, which you don't normally get in your living room with everybody else for those normal book clubs, we get the author joining with us here on the book club to talk all about their books and everything too. So we'll get to talk to Mitch here coming up in our monthly gardening book club. And then at the end of that book club, we'll announce, like we do each and every month, our next month's book club, to give you plenty of time to get a copy of those books and come and join us for the book club. But again, not necessary to actually have the book. It's these discussions are so much fun and so great, and lots to learn about gardening and growing from all of our different authors that we have for the book club. Lots to learn about gardening with all of our guests. And again, this is one of the things that's just really great about doing this show. Something I've just really enjoyed about doing this show is because I get to learn so much from all of these just wonderful, awesome guests that we get here each and every weekend on the Let's Get Growing show. And I know that you guys all get so much from all of these great gardeners as well too. So again, you want to make sure, if you are here at the end of the show right now, to definitely click that like button, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, as well as hit that bell notification, and definitely share with all of your garden friends out there and let them know about the Let's Get Growing show and all of these just awesome guests that we get to have here on our show. And again, too, you're not going to find a show like this anywhere out there. There's some great awesome podcasters and gardening shows out there and all of that, but I think we all do, are regular viewers and regular contributors to this show. We do take a lot of pride in the fact that we have some of the most amazing guests and amazing discussions about gardening right here every weekend on our show. And we're so proud of what we've been able to do. I hope all of you have really enjoyed all of the shows that we've had so far this year. We're going to keep on going. I know last year we took a nice long break during the winter time, but we're not planning on too much of that too. I will kind of let everybody know that there will be a holiday break as we get towards Christmas and going into the new year. We're going to take a couple of weeks off, but that's as far as it's going to go. As soon as we get right back in a new year, we're going to kick right back into it. We're going to keep on going and keep on growing right here on the Let's Get Growing show with, again, more awesome guests rolling into this next year. 2025 will hopefully be just as good as 2024 has been. We've been having such a great time this year. So again, I want to thank you all so much for spending your time with me here, each and every weekend for our show, and especially tonight for our special Halloween hangout. It's been awesome hanging out with all of you. And again, to really appreciate it. And we'll see all of you here real soon. In fact, it'll be just a couple of days, just one day off, and then we'll be right back again, like I said, on Saturday for our Saturday show. So again, thank you so much, everybody. It's been a wonderful evening hanging out with you. I hope you all have a great night, and I'll see all of you Saturday.